You're gonna rip the TV right off the wall.
I'm scared that's what's gonna happen.
I know. I feel that.
Holy.
That is the ultimate peel satisfaction. Go, Patricia! What, she's got peel left. She's gonna rip the camera right off. Way to go, dude. Peel sat. Guys, we have something to do today, and this is a clue about what it is. Look at that. Right there has been a problem for a long time. But today we are about to fix that problem because I think I saw something. Don't you dare. Today we're gonna fix that problem because I think I saw Amazon pull up a second ago. Let's see what's out here. Oh. A frog. Nope, there's a box out here. Let's get that box inside. Let's get this opened up. Back in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen now with Brad, and it is a lovely Thursday afternoon, but we have something here to help us fix that ridiculousness right there. And this lighting in the kitchen is ancient and old. I think I have had it for over 10 years, but I did update the bulbs, but not the actual fixtures. And it is time today to not only update 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because we have 8 things in this box to help us with this upgrade today. And we're gonna get these out right now and show you guys how we're gonna get this kitchen more modern, update the lighting fixtures, and it's gonna be a great time today. So I'm glad you guys are here with me. Welcome back to the channel. Let's get to work here, man. Let's go. Inside of the box, we have this Govee Recess RGB WW downlight. And today we're going to be taking these out and installing them in the place of these older fixtures. And what that is going to involve, you can clearly see that that one was cut a little bit too big because the light will not stay in. And these we just have to pop out and go ahead and cut bigger with our drywall saw. It is going to take a little bit to do them all. It's not a major amount of work, but it is an amount of work that is going to have to be done. It is definitely going to make a full mess, so we're going to get out something big to kind of put down as a drop cloth before we start cutting. And we will get our drywall saw out because you can't use a hole saw because there's already a hole. If there was no hole, we could grab a hole saw and easily cut these out, but what we're going to do is trace out and put up our drywall saw up there after we trace and go ahead and cut out these lights. Now let's get these out of the box and see what we're dealing with. Gonna need this. And somewhere, there it is. You guys don't often see the setup. All right, directly in front of me right here, we did finally get our microphone working. We have our RGB WW Govee recess downlight that we have to go ahead and get unboxed. So let's get our trusty SCSR scissors out and go ahead and unbox these right now. And they are both going to be identical, of course, but inside of the box, we already do see a DreamView sync manual here. So basically DreamView means that they allow any of the Govee lights to mirror TV or movies. We do already have some DreamView stuff, so this will be another set that is capable. And here is a little template that we will use to cut out the holes. And then they have these cool little handles for the lights. Govee always does great on the presentation because they are not cheap products. There are copies out there that are cheaper, and do the same thing that are trying to literally copy every product that Govee has. I work with a couple of manufacturers that do just that, but hey, they come with a little gasket too to seal up the ceiling. The gasket does just go on it like that. So there are the 4 lights. This is not sponsored. They did not pay for this, so this is all me. There's the transformer area, and these are the transformers, and then these are the clips. And inside these boxes, you do have 3 little wiring nut clip things that are easy, quick connects, and 2 of these clips that go on the Govees to hold them into the ceiling. They go like that. They clip right in, and what you do is you cut the hole, push them up in the ceiling. This goes up the drywall like this and just clips, and that is how it is held directly into the ceiling. These clips are easy. Once you strip your wire out, you have 3 wires per clip. Here's the junction boxes. They're so easy to use. You just flip that out. They have these 2 stripped wires already ready for you to go. So one of these on each one is a connection to this circuit of the actual junction box that allows you to connect another 2 sets of wires to each light. So you can branch off twice with these. All right, let's get the second box open, which should be identical to the first one. Same thing in this box, user manual, and hopefully 4 lights. All right, we are all set to remove the old light, and basically these old cans are just clipped into the ceiling. And all we have to do right here and right now is remove the plug that's on the back of this guy, like this. And that comes straight out, and you can see where I tried to patch this up to get it to stay. Basically, the can was too big because the hole was too big, and we tried to make it work with some cardboard, but it has come out over and over again, and now it's time to get rid of these lights and throw them in the trash. And you can see we took some original GU10 light sockets. We bought IKEA bulbs for them. That's what we were doing before. These are actually very hot, by the way. This is about, it actually is almost burning my hand. So we're gonna trash these. We're kind of at a bad position here too. All right. So that's all there is to these. Now, inside of this box is where the power is, and that needs a Phillips screwdriver to get out. They got smarter as the technology got better. There is no more screw, it just kind of flips. And that is that. All we have to do simply is unwire this one and wire the new one in after we cut the hole. So let's turn the lights off first of all, because we're not using those anymore. Power's off. No danger of getting shocked now. And we don't need the wire nuts anymore. The new ones have clips, and this wire is disconnected, and so are the wiring nuts. Okay, I'm just marking the circle now. Be careful when you do this. Don't slip your pen or you will be painting. All right, there we go. You have about 1/4 of an inch of an error to make before you would be showing hole. Don't ever show hole. So let us go ahead and get our drywall saw, which is right underneath here. Okay, we got our hole cut. We do have our workman's pliers, and we have some work to do with our workman's pliers. We are going to be cutting the wire about 1/4 of an inch on each one of these. I'm matching what I saw inside of the stock Govee electrical box. I matched this. These are the clips for the Govee. 1 clip per wire. You just take this, push it directly on here like that. Pushes in, does not come out. This is your neutral wire, that was your hot wire. They just push right into the clips, and the clip holds on to them. See, those are in. Now you do the same with your own wiring, but your wiring has to go through that junction box right there. So you take something to punch out the junction box hole to bend it. I'm using a drywall knife. Once you bend your hole out like that, you can pass your wiring through it and connect it. And there is a third one for a ground. I'm gonna go ahead and get that. We got our gasket around the light that helps seal up the attic from your house. All you do at this point is plug it in. There's a lock. You just turn it, push it in, turn it, pull out your clips. Watch your ceiling while you're doing this so you don't get it dirty. The wire was caught. Check that out. Push that up in there. That light's installed. Now we should be able to power on the new Govee light. Let's try it. There it is. Substantially brighter than the other ones, as you can see. Look at the brightness there. Look at the brightness over there. This is quite a big difference and a very good color as well. Let's get moving on these other ones. Okay, we got the third light installed right now. Apparently I didn't record that, but there is the third light ready to go. We have 3 out of 4, 5, 6, 7. So probably 30 minutes into the process and we've done 3 lights. The next one is up here above the sink. Might be a little bit easier access. Not sure, might suck. I think I could stand on the countertop on this one. right, we are in the Breakfast Nook today in the Supercar Street Racing compound, and we have some stuff for this project that we have in the box. Let's go ahead and get this unboxed real quick. I bought a bunch of supplies to go ahead and fix the electrical for good. We have some Romex wire here. We have a wall plate. We have a bunch of electrical boxes, 4 of those. And then we have, of course, some blanks to go on top of these boxes to shut them up. And we have some quick connectors here. They're the push-in style. What we need to do first, though, is make a few jumper wires because there are some areas up in the attic where there was some wiring done in a shady manner. We're going to replace that with electrical boxes, and we need some jumper wires. Let's get busy on that. Okay, we do have some Romex wire here to make some jumpers. I'm going to go ahead and cut off a section of this and make 3 or 4 jumper wires. So I have some extra up in the attic. Okay, we are up in the attic now, and you can see our work area is literally right here. We have a couple of things we have to do. One of them's not going to be fun because it looks like we're going to have to extend this wire over here to get it on a stud. There's a couple of places where there's wiring outside of an electrical box that we are going to correct today. So our first thing is we're going to extend that wire over there and put it on an actual stud. Okay, we just got down from the attic where we mostly completed the electrical. I got to get back up there one more time, but I need another electrical box to do it with. And we can see right here that I'm about to tie these wires together because when we touch this wire, we have lights finally. And so what we're doing is permanently wiring this on because I don't need a switch anymore. Everything will be smart and controlled with voice. So actually this is coming out. That's just a remote control for the Lutron dimmer, which blew up because I shorted it out. And I took that out, and now I'm gonna wire these all together. They will all be controlled via voice. Need the tools. All right, all we have to do right now is just put one of these on. Notice I'm doing it without gloves or anything. This one is hot. These are cool. These, you can actually see the wire through it. That's that. Okay, here's a good look at the new Govee recessed lighting. It is way brighter than what I had before. These are on 100%. I have to get them joined into the app. We'll add all these lights, hopefully, and put them in one big group. One other thing we forgot to do to finish this side off, we have these wall plates to put on. So basically, we don't need this switch anymore. The other switch is for the dining room. We really don't even need that one. So in its place, we have this one blank and one wall plate. So they give you these screws. Unfortunately, they're all flathead screws. So that's why we have our good old Black & Decker lithium ion. That's all this was, just a remote. Okay, we are on the phone now and we want to go ahead and get the Govee app open. And what we're going to do is try to add all these lights. So we hit plus and there they all are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's go ahead and add the first light. We can't add more than one at a time. We got to do them one at a time. That sucks. First one is connecting to Wi-Fi, kitchen 1. Okay, we're back on the GoPro now with the Govee recessed ceiling lighting, and you can see right here that we have put them all in a single group called Kitchen Recessed Light. That means we can control them all with voice. So we went into the app, I'm not going to say the name, you know what it is, to add these lights to a group. We created a group called the Kitchen Recessed Light group, and now they are controlled by voice. Alexa, turn off the kitchen recessed light. And there they go, let's turn it back on. Alexa, turn on the kitchen recessed light. Alexa, set the kitchen recessed lights to yellow. Alexa, set the kitchen recessed light catch. And if we want to do a scene, we can go inside of the app to do that. So we go in here, we can do a scene like night. There's the scene called night, so that is actually going to take the colors of the night scene. There's sunset glow, there's dusk, and there is rainbow. Oh, emotion, one of my favorite ones is profound. That is set on profound now. And guys, that is gonna do it for this edition of Supercar Street Racing. I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you again next time. There'll be a link in the description to pick up some of these Govee recessed lights if you would like to. And do the channel a favor, like and subscribe. We'll see you next time.
My new mailbox, man. Sure. Yeah. Some drunk dude run over my mailbox. No, oh, Flying did. That's my new mailbox. It's just where I had it all on like 4 video cameras. No lights on, nothing. Just ran right over it. So it's my new mailbox. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, have a good night.
We're back here in the SCSR compound, and as you guys just saw, the FedEx guy saved my life and delivered this lovely package to us so we can get a new mailbox put in. So this is the customizable mailbox from Amazon. There'll be a link in the description to this guy. Looks like it kind of halfway is opened up, but I'm sure it's fine. Now we're gonna take a look at this today, guys, on Supercar Street Racing, because this is going to have to go in as my new mailbox since the other one got destroyed by a drunk person. That video is available, and I will put a link to that also in the description, but let's get started with this guy right now. This mailbox is over $200 on Amazon, so the reason that it is so much is because it is customizable, and it does have supposedly my address on it. And I'll go ahead and dox myself, but it does have my address on it somewhere. Unfortunately, it's not there. Can't put the address on the screen, but it's probably going to end up there anyway because I can't actually hide it the entire time we're doing the project. So this is the Elite from Architectural Mailboxes, and it is black galvanized steel. And I think that's gonna look cool. And somewhere there is a sign that hangs on the bottom of this nice post that is going to have the address on it. If you guys want to stalk me, feel free. Honestly, don't care at this point, but yeah, maybe it'll be a welcome addition. So this is the architectural mailbox that is going outside to replace the old one. We will have to figure out getting some concrete in this thing, and I have kind of a little project teaser planned here for this guy that I'm thinking will be a cool video. But yeah, the next step is to get this guy out. This box has the Architectural Mailboxes Elite galvanized steel mailbox inside of it. And I had a plan to open it right in front of you, but of course, I've got the selfie stick here. So there is the mailbox itself, looking so fly. And that just mounts right on top of the post here. And I'm assuming screws right into the post. You can see this has the screw holes in it already. I already gave up my address there on the screen, so I'm not that worried about it. But here is the mailbox. And I'm sure it has all of the accessories needed to mount it. I'm trying to get it out of the actual box here so you guys can look at it. And there it actually is in its entire glory, and it did come damaged. There is a little dent right there. It's actually a little like metal thing. I'm not that worried about it though. Honestly, it's whatever. It's towards the back. And that's what the thing looks like in its glory, sitting there in the Supercar Street Racing living room next to the Shamar Bridges mini bike. And then in here, there's some other stuff inside this box. I don't know what it's in. Okay, it says the base on it. So, sitting here filming my address the whole time. There's another box right here, not sure what's in it. Let's go ahead and grab the SCSR official box opener, which is a steak knife, and get this guy opened up. Took a look at the instruction manual here. This mailbox has to be 41 to 45 inches off the ground. So think about that. That is 4 feet maximum off the ground, and this post has got to be, well actually let's grab our tape measure and measure it. All right guys, how long is this post? All right, it's only 6 feet. So if we put the mailbox 4 feet off the ground, we have to go 2 feet deep or chop the post. So we'll figure that out once we get outside. We'll go ahead and see how deep our hole is. Our hole is probably 2 feet, which would put this 4 feet off the ground, which is not bad. We could dig a little more out without chopping the post, but I'm really hyped about being able to fill the post up with concrete because people keep running over my mailbox and it sucks. Okay, so they were up here on the very top, and I had to go all the way down here.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I'll find you in my walking in the I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
All right, guys, we have our new mailbox here. Someone stole all my pavers last night. Really, really crappy night. So I'm gonna be looking for somebody with a intent to cause harm. Typical mailbox height is 41 to 45 inches is what I'm reading on my instruction manual here. So I just dug the post out just a little bit more, and basically 41 to 45 is right about here in the ground. This post is way taller than that. Even if we get to 45, yeah, let's see. So I'm also going to put some concrete inside of the post to strengthen it up. So I've got a Dixie cup here, and I'm just going to put concrete in, test the level, put a little water in, put more concrete in, test the level, etc., etc. All right, guys, we have our mailbox post cemented in, and the next step is to slide in our support rail, just like that. And then there's a key right here. All right, the next step here is to screw the mounting plate onto the mailbox. So it says that they provide screws, and they are supposed to be two and a quarter inch stainless steel. Let's see what we got. Welcome back once again, and you guys saw what happened in the video. We ordered a new custom mailbox from Amazon. We went and got a lot of stuff for that project and the next project, and then we replaced our mailbox. And what you're looking at right here on the screen is that replacement from the Forever Products company. And you saw on the video, like I'll put it in the description, someone ran directly over my mailbox with no headlights on. They swung wide, hit my mailbox, and then took off. And in this video, I went and bought a bunch of pavers to re-landscape the area, and those got stolen on video night before last. So anyway, this is the Forever Products customizable mailbox. It is $209 on Amazon. And what you do is you order it based on your preference for a custom plate, and you can get your number on there, and also if you want your name, you can get that and your actual street. So I got just my street and my number on mine. Now my only complaint about this mailbox is that it has an issue with the sign hooks. The hooks that hold on the sign are too big for the actual holes in the sign, so I bent my sign. I put my hooks in and I bent my sign down to make this thing work. You could probably just drill the sign out a little bit more, but it does not come ready to go. That is my only complaint. Other than that, it looks awesome. It's super easy to install, and you can see we did get the concrete going in there. We concreted into the ground, and then we concreted also in the posts. And if you really want to, you can put a 4x4 post inside of the vinyl post, but the concrete is just as good. Guys, this thing has a 4.7 star rating. Go ahead and pick one up, and please click through my link in the description when you order anything from Amazon. Not just this, click any of my links in any of my videos when you order products, and that gives me a little bit of money for the channel, because we do lose money on the channel. Now, I'm so happy you joined us today. We got another big project coming up, and I will be editing that also today for hours. So please like, subscribe, and we'll see you next time on the channel. What's going on, guys? Long time no update. So it is Monday, and come to a decision. And you guys are gonna think I'm crazy, but that decision's coming up right now. All right, guys, it is now Friday morning. I decided to finally finish this video. So I have come to a decision regarding this vehicle, and that is I have sold it. I know. What the fuck? I am selling this car after putting a little bit of money into it and a little bit of time. And there is a reason for this. Because there is such a small aftermarket available for this vehicle, I decided that I no longer want to deal with it. It is becoming a problem getting basic parts for this car. Not repair parts, but anything aftermarket. It is a very, very expensive car to maintain, which I'm not that worried about that part, but I can't work on the car myself. There's no room in the engine bay. I did research this vehicle before I bought it, and I did feel that there was an aftermarket for it, but now that I'm actually trying to get things done, there is absolutely little to no aftermarket available, and the stuff that is available is 10 times the cost of what it should be, because they just don't sell very many parts. So, what's coming next? Well, I will give you a clue, and that is that I did own one in the past. So if you know me or know anything about me, you'll already know what's coming. Stay tuned. More info coming very soon. And maybe some clues.
All right, welcome back, everyone.
Yeah.
To that thing, right?
Yeah, that's going in the bloopers too.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Joe is back here, Dukes of Duval, and today we got a project for the golf cart, and we are going to be changing all the bushings in the front end. And the reason that we're going to do this is we're not sure if they've ever been changed. We doubt that they've been actually gotten into lately, We have an issue with the tires with the toe, right? Is it toe in?
Toe in.
Okay, so what's happening with the tires is they are actually towed in at the top, and if you look down there now, you can actually see the toe like that. We also have an issue where the steering wheel isn't centered. So what we're going to try to do is back the nuts off on
These
the
nuts?
what is this called?
Steering. I think that's the steering.
This. I forgot what that's called.
The steering linkage arm, maybe? Sounds about right?
Yeah, there's basically like there's two rods, threaded rods, and one of the nuts is a locking nut, and we should be able to run both of them the same distance and be able to center the steering wheel without having to get down into the steering rack and remove it and turn it. We need about 2 inches on the steering wheel to be centered, so we're going to run those. We're going to try to assemble everything back up, run these two guys over, and get this thing where it's driving straight with the steering wheel straight. So Joe, what is our plan of attack first?
All right, first thing is we're going to have to take off the light assembly because we have to get into the front steering assembly to pull that off to get to the 2 bolts that hold the top of the A-arm in there.
Right.
So that's the big thing that everybody misses. I think they all do the bushings at the bottom of it, and then they never get up towards the top of the A-arm, and that's actually a larger rod that goes in between there that a lot of people don't know about. So
why don't you grab those bushings so we can kind of show.
Yep.
Now this kit actually came from Buggies Unlimited. They're actually in Jacksonville, Florida, where we're located. We could actually run out and pick these up if we wanted to. They shipped them and they came like the next day.
Right.
And inside the kit we've got everything we need to do all the front bushings on the cart. And just to be clear for you guys, if you don't have the Magjax light kit, you don't have this lower bumper or LED light that has to come off. So you would skip that.
You would still have the bumper though.
You still have the bumper,
Yeah,
okay.
if you didn't
Just
have
not the LED kit.
Correct. Yep,
Okay,
yep.
cool.
And one thing I will say is that there's a lot of people that make those bushings that you can buy online.
Yeah.
For the front, I highly recommend this package because of how thin this area is right here on it. Because the other ones are very thick, and a lot of times people struggle to try to get all that stuff back together because you can't spread the metal, you can't move it out. It has to go right in there. So often I've had to take those bushings and actually grind them down a little bit to make them fit a little bit better. So they can be used, but hard to manipulate and get inside there. So this is a great kit that has everything that you actually need. Some of the kits that you buy online that say for the front assembly often will be missing the big ones up here. So they just completely miss it for some reason. So this kit is a great kit, and it has everything that you need to do the entire front, which is really, really good. And then the back, if we wanted to, we could do that as well later.
We'll probably do that in a later project. But just to clarify, so this is dropping one there. But this is the part number. It's 6700 from Buggies Unlimited. It's the Precedent Control Arm Bushing Kit, and that's all you need to do the front. So what we're going to do right now is start prepping the cart. Probably we have to pull the front wheels off, right?
Yeah, just to make life easier. Yep. So we take that off, front wheels off.
Okay.
Yep. Start from there.
So one thing I noticed with these wheels, I think I mentioned this to you yesterday, you almost need a thin wall socket. It tends to touch the wheel.
Right, it's really tight where the socket
Super tight, so I wish I had a smaller socket, but so we don't damage the wheel. But I noticed when I put them on, they were kind of rubbing.
Sure.
But we're gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna get the cart all jacked up. We're gonna put some jack stands under it that are on the wall somewhere over there, and then we'll get back to you guys right after this.
All right, let's do this. All right, so we're getting ready to jack this thing up, but before you jack up your cart, the first thing that you always want to do is break the lug nuts on the tires. Obviously, once they're off the ground, it's a little bit harder to get those off. So just do a quick break of them. You're not taking them all the way off. You're just making sure they're loose enough. It makes it easier for them to come off. And then as soon as you jack it up, I like to put jack stands underneath here just because when you take those tires off, you don't want to have that jack underneath there in the way. It just clears it out. Put 2 jack stands underneath there and you'll be good. Plenty of room to work.
All right, so here we are in the cart, with the cart, and we have our Pittsburgh jack here. And what we're gonna do now is go ahead and remove the tires, but we wanna stress to you, and we'll show this to you as we get into the cart, is we're gonna be checking these hubs, which have bearings in them. And they're not that expensive. So while you're in there, you may or may not want to go ahead and throw new hubs on before you put your tires and stuff back on. We're going to get to that right now.
Alright, so as we mentioned before, obviously you want to just check these to make sure they're feeling pretty good, which this one does, but we do have a lot of play down here. So where the leaf spring connects to the spindle, I'm looking at it right now and they're completely deteriorated. So there's a lot of play down here, just right in that area alone. The upper ones for, I believe they call this a kingpin, is doesn't seem to be terribly bad, but again, we're still going to replace it. So one thing to know as we start to take these out, the good news is there's not a backing nut that you have to hold on to. It's actually screwed into the frame itself, so you're just actually taking out the top of the bolt with whatever wrench or socket you're going to use.
So Joe, what do you think about the fact that we have an issue with the toe like that? Do you think that that's this, or do you think it's more related to the upper?
It could be both, to be honest with you. I can't see up in there on the upper A arm, so there's two parts of the A arm that we're going to be replacing. There's the bottom part of the A arm, which is, if you'll back up, I'll show them real fast, which is right here, and then the upper A arm, which is buried back in here again, which is behind the steering assembly right here, which is why we got to take the slide off. So all this is good stuff to replace. You'd be surprised, these bushings probably go out probably every 4 or 5 years. They get worn out, especially if you've got heavy usage on your golf cart. So constantly keep an eye on them, because what you don't want is your tires, especially if you have aftermarket tires, being ran where you're obviously getting bad wear on your tires. So always check those, make sure they're good.
Cool.
All right, so now first thing we're going to do is take off the light assembly. Like we mentioned, you may have a light assembly or you have a bumper. The way that these hold on are pretty simple. There are 2 bolts underneath. You're going to use a 13mm socket to break those loose. And it actually just slides into the channel of the frame. So once you pull these out, from there, there's just a connection between the wiring into the light. You'll just unplug that and then it's out of the way.
Cool.
Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and take off the front light assembly. That way we can get back again to the top of the A-arm for those longer bushings that go in there. To take this off, pretty simple. There's 2 bolts that go up through the frame. So you'll use a 13mm for the bottom nut and a 10mm for the bolt itself on the top. Once you have those removed and you pull those out, from there, this assembly just slides out. It actually has 2 pieces that go slide into the back or into the channel of the frame, and it just slides right out. Once it pops out from there, all you have to do is just unhook the connector to the lights, and you're good to go, and frees up a bunch of space. So so now that we got the light assembly off, what we're going to want to do is take apart a couple of different things. So this is the steering assembly here. So in order to get to the top of the A-arm, to get those longer A-arm bushings in, you'll need to remove this. We're not going to completely take it apart, but we are going to remove the 3 bolts that hold it into the body of the cart. And then at the same time, we'll go ahead and remove these tie rod ends to make it where we can manipulate it and move it, because just behind it are the 2 bolts that hold in those bushings. So we're going to go ahead and get that done, removed, and then from there, we'll be taking out the top bushings.
Okay, how do the CV boots look?
No, these are totally fine. They look in good shape.
Are they CV boots? What are these?
I would assume maybe. I mean, maybe.
Well, they
that's
don't
all.
turn, so they're probably just
Right.
grease inside here or whatever.
Probably so. They
Okay.
look to be in good shape.
And what are these? The frame rails?
Yeah, these
here?
are frame rails,
Okay,
exactly.
cool.
And
All right.
again, just to show you, when we took this off, we talked about it. These things just slide
To the
usually-
frame rail.
Yeah, I believe they're usually above or below it.
Okay.
Above that, slide right onto it, and then the bolt just slides right through there, and then the nuts on the bottom.
Perfect. All right, so we're going to get started on that next step now.
All right, so we went ahead and took the 3 bolts out, which those are 13 millimeter bolts. There's no nuts on the back side of those, so just remove those all together.
Okay.
From here, we're going to go ahead and remove the tie rod ends. So on the bottom of it, it is an 18 millimeter nut, and then what you'll have to do is take a 17 millimeter and wedge it in here to the top to hold that nut, or to hold that, so
Just
you can
like
take that
this.
nut off. So it's smooth all the way around, but there is 2 slots on it for you to go. So you have to work it all the way around until you find it, hold that secure, and then drop it. One thing to know also is that typically there are carter pins that hold in this nut to make sure that they don't back off on their own. Obviously, you don't want that while you're driving. They were not on here, but there is a little tiny hole, so you'll want to replace that with the carter pin if you have it. If you don't, you could probably use something else, like maybe a paper clip or a nail. Just make sure you get it in there and bend it so that it obviously keeps it from falling off.
Even a bread tie.
Yep. Just anything to make sure that it doesn't fall off all the way. All right.
Okay.
So from here, we're going to now start to disassemble the kingpin,
Right.
as well as the spindle from
Okay.
there, from the leaf spring itself. So
Okay.
from here, obviously we want to get the appropriate size driver for this one, for the
this
wrench.
side.
Yep, to go ahead and relieve that. And then we're
Okay.
also going to be needing to relieve the bottom of the A-arm from here as well.
Okay. Alright guys, so in this next set of clips here, you're going to see me taking all the parts that we removed from the cart, and I take them and I degrease them all, then I wire wheel them all, and then I hit them with a good coat of matte black paint. Alright, in this clip you're going to see right here, I am about to hit those little A-arms with some flat black paint. Get everything fresh to death, freshen everything up. It's going to look so good, just like factory when I get done. Okay, so we have the
Spindle
driver's side spindle
and hub.
and hub down here, and we are about to start cleaning up those guys with brake cleaner and then hit them with some paint, getting them all fresh to death. right, guys, we're back, and we have spent a good hour and a half or two cleaning up everything and repainting everything, and we are ready to start reassembly. So, Joe, what's our first step here?
Yeah, so we're going to start by putting the A-arms back on, so
Okay.
the long bolts.
Right.
So, obviously, the biggest thing in assembling these back together is that sometimes putting those bushings back in can be kind of a pain.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and take the two A-arms now,
Okay.
put the bushings back in there, and make sure everything's all looking good. So,
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
All right.
So obviously you got to put those. Get your A-arm there. Can you go get those bolts, Brad?
Yep. guys, welcome back, and we just finished up our project here. We did all the bushings on the front of the cart. We refreshed the front of the cart. We redid the whole entire front end. We painted everything and put everything back together really nice. And as you can see here, if you can look down here at the wheels now, there is absolutely no issues with the toe. Before, the tires were angled in like this. They're sitting perfectly straight. The steering wheel actually straightened itself out too, so we didn't have to make any adjustments. We didn't even have to do an alignment yet. We don't know if we're gonna have to do that, but for right now, it looks pretty close. So we're gonna go out and take a test drive. So what do you think about the project? It took us a couple hours.
Yeah, and I think we probably spend more time doing little detail stuff that most people wouldn't. I would imagine most people wouldn't go through the process of cleaning all this stuff up like we did, but we wanted to make it look fresh. But I will say a couple of things to remember, especially when you're trying to put those bushings back in. You'll notice that sometimes they're a little bit tight because two things are happening. One, if you have those rubberized style ones, a little bit thicker, you need to obviously shave those down a little bit. But also the
cotter pin. They're like not cotter pins, they're spacers.
So spacers that go in there, sometimes they're a little bit too big. So we had to take a couple of those and take them over to the bench, grind them down a little bit just to shorten them a little bit, so that it slides back into position. The other thing is that when you're trying to get that bolt lined up, it can be difficult sometimes. So a little trick is that if you just take that bolt and go to the back side where it screws into, run it back that way, it will line everything back up. Then pull the bolt back out, put it back on the other side, and it'll go right back in. So that's just an easy trick to just line things up because it will be a pain for sure. So.
Right, so what Joe's talking about is down here where the shock connects to the assembly down there, there's no nut on the back. It's literally just a welded in nut into the frame. So if you take that bolt and go back the opposite way, it'll line up your whatever that is that sits down inside that shoe there, and it helps you do it. So we didn't really have any major problems here. We got everything painted, we got everything clean. I would say if you want to do this project yourself, maybe you order, if you really want to go crazy, you can order mostly, you know, the whole new subframe and replace all the parts. You can replace your hubs if you think you might have some miles on them. If you don't, you can get by with what we did, which was all brand new bushings, and we actually cleaned up everything on the wire wheel. We degreased everything with some brake cleaner, and then we put everything back together. So now we're going to take this thing for a test drive and see what happens. What do you think? Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. All right, Brad.
All right, guys, so we are going for a test drive now, and you guys have not seen the dash in action. So this is Ulysses Speedometer Pro running here. It shows us our battery charge, our compass, our GPS speed, our total speed, like our overall speed, and you also can play, since YouTube is, I subscribe, we can play YouTube over it. And so you can see your little dash. But there is Ulysses Pro. Now what we're doing is listening for any weird issues, any clunks, any vibrations, any weirdness in the steering. So let's go ahead and take off and do a little drive here. First test of the new dash system with the YouTube channel. Has not seen it, and it actually already can feel a difference in the front end. It's much softer than before. It was like when we would come off of this before, we would hear a big clunk.
Yeah, metal clinking.
We had metal and metal.
That I would say is another thing. If you're hearing metal clinking when you're going over bumps, you probably need to change out your bushings.
Also, the steering wheel is straight. Before, it was over here, like literally like that. We have 100% straight steering wheel now. And you notice when we go over bumps, the magnetic mount on the dash is not going anywhere. So there we go, it shows us our speed.
Super street golf cart?
Yeah. And the front end feels fantastic. It actually feels much better than it did before. Let's see if we can carry some speed.
Kobe! Man, it's driving smooth, nice.
So good. It's actually perfect, man.
Yeah.
I'll let you drive it so you can feel it.
All right, how do I pause it?
Just hit the stop button. All right, so we're letting Joe take a turn here on the cart. that he and I pretty much built. This thing started as a brown wood grain cart.
Yep.
Now it's carbon fiber. Full sound system. Six system. GPS dash. Android dash. Front end feels great. Like it literally feels like a brand new car now. We do that back end too. I think that'll be beneficial.
Yeah. You know, it's funny driving this one and driving mine. I'll probably do for bushings too as well. Let me get in there.
Yours need bushings too?
Yeah, probably.
I'll help you do yours when you're ready. Now we know exactly what to do.
And your horn, we've got to hook your horn up.
We did?
Yeah, go hit him. Sick! Yeah, we're ready to. Hell yeah.
That's the biggest bump I've hit yet.
I do have to pull that front assembly. We might be able to get underneath there to hook it up. It's just 2 wires. Yeah, this thing goes so much smoother.
I think it's good to go, man. Yeah, how did that thing hook up? I don't even remember disconnecting
2 wires.
it.
Yeah.
Well, guys, thanks so much for joining us today, and I hope you guys are able to do bushings on your cart too, just like we did. And hit us up in the comments section. Let us know what you think. And all right, what do you think about that project, man?
Awesome project, man.
Good stuff.
Easy to do too. So any regular person should be able to handle this pretty well.
I agree. And now that you have our steps, you can do it yourself. And we'll talk to you guys later.
All right, sounds good.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed the project with Joe and I. It went really well, but we want you to look for the next video that's coming out. This next video is going to have a full unedited version with the GoPros up underneath the cart. So that way, if you want to do it yourself, you can rewind back and go through all the action. You can see all the steps up close. Thank you for watching, guys. Have a great day from Joe and myself, and we love you guys. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have the SCAR Audio SDR12D4 dual voice coil, 4 ohms per voice coil subwoofer. It handles 800 watts RMS, is what it says. Big ferrite magnet. It's got 2 voice coils rated at 4 ohms each, and the plan is to parallel them to get a 2 ohm load. And it is a 32 to, what does that say, 368 frequency response? Can't read it. But yeah, I've got that there. I've got the enclosure down here. So the mini plan today is to unbox this guy and then mount it in the enclosure so you guys can see the SCAR Audio unboxing. Guys, here we have the SCAR Audio SDR12-D4 to take a look at here on the channel. And I have opened it once, so you guys are getting gypped this time, but I had to open it. I can't tell you why, because then it wouldn't be a secret anymore. But here we go, opening the SCAR Audio. They give you a nice SCAR Audio sticker here, which I don't know where I'm going to put it, but they do give you a sticker. And then right here we have a protective cardboard condom on top with a foam condom and then a plastic condom. Taking those off, we see the SCAR Audio lovely woofer right here. We're gonna get that out of the box, and there is a nice instruction manual here. And it tells you the square footage that it needs and all that, but we are putting it in here regardless, and we will stuff it full of polyfill, which will give it the effect of having more airspace. Let's get this SCAR Audio big concrete. I don't know why I call it concrete. Cardboard condom out of the way, and look at the SCAR Audio woofer sitting nicely here on the table in front of me. Let's Let's get it out of the packaging. I have not unpackaged it yet. This will be the first time. We will not put holes in it when we go to screw it in. I promise you I will give my best effort not to put holes through the SCAR audio. So taking a look at this woofer, pretty nice woofer. Not expensive at all. I think I paid around, I don't know, $80 for it. It looks like there's a ring here that comes off, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. So they give you like a, not sure what that's for. I've never had one that has that on it. I guess I need to read the instructions and see what they want me to do with this ring here. Look, I almost put a hole in it already. But yeah, so it's got this ring around here that I'm not exactly 100% sure what that's for. So let me get into the box here and see if the instructions tells me what that is for, and then we'll take a look at the back. So it doesn't really say what that is, and I've never owned one that had this rubber thing in it. I guess it's just a gasket. Let's look at the back of the SCAR audio. I'm not going to flip it over because it'll hurt the surround, but we have the push type terminals there. It's pretty nice. It's painted black on the back. Very, very heavy magnet. And there is a gel pack here for you guys to eat later when you're hungry. And there's one side, so that's 4 ohms there, and then that's 4 ohms there. Taking these two voice coils together would yield you a 2 ohm load on your amp if your amp can handle it. You cannot usually bridge a 2 ohm load and make it 1 ohm unless your amp can handle it, but this is going to be a 2 ohm non-bridged load. And next we will show you guys a good close-up of the SCAR audio front, and then here is the back. You get a good look at the 2 voice coils there and the SCAR audio logo right here on the basket, and the high quality magnet. Pretty heavy guy. Trying to figure out if I could see how heavy it is, but it's probably in the ad, but I don't know, 30 pounds maybe, 25, 30 pounds on that SCAR audio woofer. And now we'll take a look at how we're going to wire them up. Alright, this may be overkill for the amp I have, but if I ever upgrade amps and get a nice subwoofer amp, I want to be sure I have the enough wiring to handle it. I ordered some 12 gauge wire, but I don't have any now, but I want to go ahead and get the woofer mounted, but I've got plenty of 16 gauge wire, so I'm going to double up from voice coil to voice coil, then double up from this voice coil to the actual speaker input on the box. So I'm going to grab all the tools to do that now. This is my new heat shrink kit with all the connectors we need for hooking up the amplifier. Came with all these heat shrink connectors and also this really nice crimp tool. So I'm guessing you crimp then heat shrink. I've never used it before, but I'm going to take a look and see which connectors. It's going to be one of these style that are going to go over inside the subwoofer box. I'll show you guys that in a minute. We're going to need female, probably these spade connectors here. And it looks like you crimp up here and then heat shrink here, which is awesome. So I still need my heat gun, but I'm going to go ahead and test and see which size fittings fit inside the speaker box. Here we have the speaker box. I've got the yellow, which would be the largest connector that is available, so we can put the most wire inside. But let's see if those work. Totally. So yeah, we're going to use the yellow connector and put, hopefully, stuff 2 wires inside of that guy right there. All right, let's go ahead and we don't need much wire at all. This will actually work for the voice coils. I found these 2 little pieces, and I'm gonna go ahead and zoom out here real quick. Much better. So these 2 are for the voice coils. That'll be fine. And then this piece I'm going to double up on and use for the connection from the other voice coil to the box for our 2 ohm load. It doesn't have to be that long, but if you want extra to be able to wire up your woofer, you leave extra. So I'm just going to use this and go ahead and cut it. Our ohm meter here. Let's see if I can figure out how to do it. 200 ohms. I think I've got this on the right setting. Let's see what happens. We should get a 2 ohm load. Through this 2.0 ohms, and that is perfect. So those wired in parallel, those voice coils, gives you a 2 ohm load. We have a visitor, Mr. Binks. Hi, kitty. We got our woofer here. He's so interested in this. But our woofer goes this way. And then we got to hook our wires up, and positive is on the top. Positive is on the top towards me. And I am blind as a bat. This is positive. This is negative. Mr. Binks is purring like crazy. Okay. That's that. The woofer is officially hooked up. Now all we have to do is screw it to the box. Ah, there it is. And we got to try to get it centered. Gasket's a little off. Not that worried about it. There we go. So there's a good look at our woofer mounted in the enclosure. It is wired up and ready to go. It looks so sick. Love it. Forgot the polyfill. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and I just wanted to give a quick update video and let you guys know that we are live online right now on Supercar Street Racing channel with the studio build. But I kind of wanted to go over everything that I have done in here before I keep working. So stepping back towards the door of the studio, this is kind of what it looks like. It's kind of a mess right now, but as you can see here, we basically have all the wiring done for the speakers. So we're gonna have 7.2 audio. So there's speakers. My main speakers are these Harbinger powered monitors that will go up in that corner and that corner. We have a center channel going there. We have side surround here and side surround there. And then we have the rear surround there and in the other corner. You can also see here that we have HDMIs run for the 50-inch 4K monitor there and the 50-inch 4K monitor there. We also have all of our Cat 6 cabling run. So we have all the Cat 6 going up here to the corner where there will be a switch. We have a Netgear, I think 25 port switch that goes up in that corner, and Ethernet runs here for a television there, and I don't know what I'm putting there yet, probably one I already have. It runs back here for 2 workstations, one there, and it runs to the TV up here. Now I had some issues here with the wall box because I had never done it in foam, and now I understand how to do it a lot better. So I messed that one up completely, but it'll be covered. You won't see it at all. It'll be covered with the wall plate. All right, so yeah, so long story short, 43-inch television here. This power here is for a wall light. So just like a regular, you know, regular old wall light goes there. That's a little bit poking out, but that's okay. It'll be covered too with foam. And this will be a wall light. I still have to do the power for that. I haven't done that yet. That will be power for the Echo Show 15. And I still have to make a mount that comes across here for it. It's going to go right there, Echo Show 15. Down here is the other workstation, and we're going to have HDMI available here. That goes up to this 43-inch TV in case someone wants to have a second monitor, or I want to do a second monitor up here from a workstation. I can do it right there. There's power right there. There's going to be Cat 6 there. Again here, there will be power Cat 6 for that TV. I think I already said that. And up here, this is actually moving. We're going to have a webcam either in that corner or in that corner looking down at the studio all the time so we can go live. And I have all the power pretty much run everywhere. AC unit is going down here at the bottom, right at the very bottom. It is remote controlled, so no big deal. And I want to be able to plug it in right here. So super easy, reach over there, plug in. Futon will go over here. This whole wall will be completely covered. I already started sealing the door up. It is mostly sealed. I foam sealed all the bottoms of the joists down here, all the way across there, and all the way across there, and then out here in the rafters. I ran out of clear silicone caulk, but I started sealing all of these joints up here. You can see it's still kind of wet right there, and it did shrink, so I got to fix that. Yeah, all that was caulked in yesterday. I'll probably come back and do a second coat there. And that is it. There will be power down there, but you can see here all my wiring runs down here where the editing PC will be. The editing PC will sit right here in the center with two 4K monitors and then the two 50-inch monitors there and there. And we'll have 7.2 surround with a 7.2 home theater receiver. So that is what we have going on now. And by the way, the Harbingers are powered. So I ran RCA cables up from the preamp. It's going to hit the preamp output on the receiver to run the front speakers that are powered. And they will actually be hanging from these corners up here with chains and bicycle hooks. This power is for the Harbinger to be powered, and that power up there is for the Harbinger to be powered. Now all I have to do is finish a lot of power work, a lot of no fun cutting of drywall because it's very hard to cut. I don't have the right tools or a nice big long straight edge. I really need to go buy like a drywall T-square super long one, because that was this cut right here. I got lucky because it's on the ground and it'll be covered up. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. So the plan is for the walls is going to be foam sound insulating tile. Now, yes, I know that this stuff is cheap and it doesn't really insulate sound, but I like the look. And so as soon as the roof gets on, we will start right here on the side and start laying foam tile all the way up against the ceiling, all the way across in one pattern. You know, like we'll start with this pattern and then we'll, on the next row, we'll go up and down like that. And notice it's going to cover the whole wall. It'll be glued on. And then when we get up to these switches, we just literally cut around them or either cut holes in the actual foam, but it looks like we'll be able to just cut around the switches. It'll be pretty easy. These cut with scissors. So that'll be the whole entire studio will be covered with these foam sound tiles, including the ceiling. And that is it. I have ordered a bunch of these already, and I wanted to see if they were going to work out, and we're going to add them to the wall with this Super 3M multi-purpose adhesive once all the foam board gets up. So we're attaching the foam board directly to the studs and the ceiling joists, and that is how we are doing the wall covering. And I have been working through electrical because of course now we have wall boxes that are some of them are inset because I did the power ahead of time. So when you put the wall board in, your electrical outlets are too far back. So I have an electrical outlet extension kit that has little extension screws and everything you need to pull the wall outlet out just like that. That one is actually on extensions. And then I use this box here for Ethernet. So that is a, I think that's called an old work. I can never remember the difference, but this is the one that kind of bolts and clamps to. This clamping to the foam just fine, but that one I really messed up because I didn't cut the hole big enough and I didn't have a template. I have a nice template for these guys. So that is going to do it. We are live streaming on supercarstreetracing.com. So make sure, not .com, Supercar Street Racing YouTube channel. Make sure you're watching the build live here with us on the channel. There's some nice music playing in the background. And I'm going to go ahead and get this uploaded, and we will see you guys soon with another update. And we will be moving into the studio within a couple of weeks.
You know, some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
Enough of that. We want to know if you guys are interested in buying your own toolkit. So in order to do that, we're going to have to throw it inside to Studio B so you can go ahead and see where you can get your own Teslong 27-piece toolkit. Let's throw it inside. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing in Studio B, getting ready for CES 2026. We will be there January 6th through the 8th. But right now our concentration is on the Teslong 27-piece home repair toolkit. This thing was awesome. It looks high quality. I think you should check it out. Go ahead and grab one from the link in the description. Thank you guys for 252,000 subscribers and my first 1 million view video. We're gonna get out of here right now. We got so many videos to edit, it's hurting my hands. Today we are going to be installing a subwoofer in the kitchen, but in order to do that, we have to prep and get some things ready, but the sub is going to go in here with the garbage can and replace where this bag is right here. And so in order to connect this sub, we have to do some things first. And one of them is power. So power is coming from over here. So we are going to just drill a hole right down in the corner there and take this power wire here, cut that, feed it through the hole, splice it back together, power the subwoofer. Then we're going to run speaker wire up to the ceiling and into the attic. All that's going to happen today on the next project on Supercar Street Racing. Today on Supercar Street Racing, we are putting a subwoofer in here, a powered sub in the kitchen. We have an extra one, why not use it? And in order to do that, we have to get a audio supply cable to it. So basically we're doing speaker, high level in, and we also have to get a power wire to it. So that is our mission today. We are going to take this, whatever this power wire is called, I forgot what the name of it is, and we are going to cut it in half, extend it, and we're going to connect power and run it back behind the fridge where there is already power available up here. And then for the second part, we are going to run speaker wires up that corner to the very ceiling, at which point we will connect them to the kitchen speakers right up here, guys. So we'll do speaker level input, we'll run speaker wire down here to our new sub, which will be happy and fun, and that's it. In order to get this project done, we are going to have to put a hole in the ceiling up there next to where this cabinet is. You guys can see right here, inside here, that we have a cabinet that goes to the ceiling right there. We will run right up to the side of that and stick a screwdriver through there and put a hole into the ceiling, run some speaker wires up there, then drill through each one of these shelves right here. We'll drill through each corner. Hopefully we can get a drill bit in there. I'm going to test that right now. And we'll drill in the corner and run speaker wire all the way down to the ground. Okay, the next part of this project obviously is going to involve this wire. And if you see here, once we cut it and run it to the other side, it probably will not reach. It's going to be pretty tight. Let's see if I go down. Yeah, I think it will. I don't think we have to extend this, so that's good news. All we have to do is cut it and then go inside here and splice it. So, or either splice it on this side, doesn't matter where, just as long as it gets past this one point. So I think I'll just put the sub in here and then I can splice it in real time with you guys. Subwoofer is heavy. So we need enough wire to get to this extension cord here. And now all we have to do is splice this back together after we drill a hole in the wall.
Got him! Got him!
I have poked a hole and stuck a file through there. My next step is super easy. I am going to be rolling off some wire, and I do have some 14 gauge speaker wire right here. I'm gonna roll off about 2 20-foot sets, and we're gonna go up to the attic and tie into these two up and down in the attic as fast as possible because it's really hot today. But yeah, this is brand new speaker wire I just got, and all we need is enough to get right down to the subwoofer. Wow, hot up there. Got up in the attic and did tie into the existing speakers and taped the wires to my file here. All we should have to do is pull this down, and hopefully we don't disconnect the wires. Put a good amount of tape on it, but who knows? The last couple of days have not been the best. Let's see if we can get this through. All right, now all we have to do is feed the wires through the holes in the shelves, connect to the subwoofer, and the project will be over. Guys, this is going to wrap up the project for the subwoofer for the kitchen. All I have to do is zip tie these wires up and make them really nice, and that is it. And maybe fasten them to the wall. You can see right here and right now they just go through the back right there and all the way down. And I hope you guys enjoyed this. I love doing projects with you guys, and I love it when you tune in and comment and like and subscribe. So we'll see you guys on the next video. Please leave a comment, please like and subscribe, please buy a subwoofer through the link in the description or any of the products through the links in my description. We'll see you guys next time. Hey, what's up everybody? It is Thursday. I got a long extended vacation right now for the holidays. So I'm just chilling out here in my sunroom, and as you can see in Florida right now, it is raining. It has been raining for a couple of days now. So I've been making the most of that and working on the car and getting things done around the house that I need to get done. So we're waiting right now for some parts to come in from Italy. I'll show you a snapshot now of that tracking information from the courier coming from Italy. And this package sat in the exchange office for literally 10 days. So as soon as this package gets in, here's a look at what we'll be doing next to the car. I bought all replacement interior pieces in carbon fiber for the car, and my one pet peeve about the car always is that it has wooden interior pieces. Should look a lot better, honestly. I think the wooden pieces are more luxury, and the car is definitely not a luxury car, it's a sports car. So I'm gonna overlay pictures of the carbon fiber interior pieces while we're talking about them, and also tell you a little bit about them. So inside of the car, there's basically three carbon fiber pieces, or sorry, three wood pieces that come from the factory. You've got on the doors, you've got strips of wood. It's not cheap wood, it's really expensive. The actual stock pieces I'm hoping to sell and make some money off of. But you've got the door pieces, you've got the center console piece. Total of 3 pieces. As you can imagine, making these out of real carbon fiber, not some cheap stuff, but actual laying carbon fiber for these pieces is expensive. So you can expect to spend on the pieces, depending on where you get them. There's a good shot of outside there, the rain. Depending on where you get them from, brand new, they run about $1,700 US for just the 3 pieces. So they're not cheap. That was one thing that I was not too sure about if I was willing to spend $1,700. And also, coming across the pieces used is not very common. So I did get lucky. I found a guy who had actually 4. He has the shift knob too. Now the only thing about the shift knob is it's keyless go, and I do not have keyless go. The one option that I really wanted in the car, I don't have. But the car had a warranty, and that's what made me buy it over everything else. So I'm getting the keyless go knob, which looks way better than the factory knob, but it will not start the car, unfortunately, with the push button on the knob. But it is a full carbon fiber shift knob. Now, I got all of these pieces for under $1,000 used, and they are lightly used. The guy who has them actually got brand new pieces fit in a red carbon fiber. He has red interior, and it looks ridiculous, but now he's selling these to me for under $1,000. Of course, the only drawback being that they are coming from Italy, and it is taking forever. And I'm hoping that they get here before the Cars and Coffee event in 3 weeks. Second Saturday of January, there's a big Cars and Coffee, which I will be documenting. So that's what's going on with the car now. As you can see from the pictures I overlaid, it's going to look pretty sweet. I'll also show you. Actually, I'm going to hold off on showing you how it looks completed. You can easily find that online, but I want you to see how it actually looks when it's done. So as soon as I have an update on the carbon fiber interior pieces, you'll see me again. Have a good one, guys. Make sure you thumbs up and subscribe. Thank you. All right, now we got the patio lights on. So the string lights. We got the Govee sconces, and we got the Govee LED color changing RGB IC bulb. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we got another exciting product to take a look at, and I really wanted to get this out to you guys because I'm super excited about working again with some Govee products. Today we have the Govee RGB IC, multicolor, dimmable, and they're just like wall sconces. Now, every time I see someone set these up, I always am kind of amazed that they're just kind of strung on a wall with all the light showing. I mean, I guess it's not that bad when you take a look at the package. You can notice here the lights are all connected by wire. Technically, you could probably put those in the wall, but you would have to drill through, probably, you know, put a hole in your drywall and then drill through these studs that go across the wall. If you have a long, flexible drill bit, you can do that. Nevertheless, I do want to take a look at this because these are going out on my patio up on the beam that I installed, which you will get a look at in another video. So these are the Govee RGB IC dimmable multicolor wall sconces. Love Govee, they have so many cool products. We're going to take a look up close now. It's the same for all Govee products. You have to have Bluetooth turned on. You go to the Govee Home app. All right, welcome back to the channel. Today we got Dukes of Duval here, and then behind the camera, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Wayne.
Wayne is behind the camera doing all the videography today, and we got this brand new to us golf cart we're going to be working on. So Joe, tell us a little bit about what you found here.
Well, obviously the first thing I recognized that the batteries were bad. They were about 7 to 8 years old, which is a pretty decent lifespan for a set of Trojan batteries.
Right.
It's typically what you get out of them, but they start to fall off about 5-6 years. So to get that long a lifespan out of them is pretty good. So I knew that was the first thing we need to replace. But this is 36 volt, so you got to get 6 volt batteries times 6, and we knew that we needed to replace them. So just had a guy come over, drop them off. A lot of guys that do delivery service, so just called them up. They came right over, helped me just remove the batteries. Typically, they'll help you kind of reinstall the batteries, but in this case, once we removed the first battery, which I kind of knew was going to happen, it was going to be ugly underneath. So
we're going to have to show you guys the clean. It's on. We're going to have to show you guys the cleanup here. That's coming up in a minute. But let's talk a little bit about what this is right after this. All right, we're back once again with this.
Oh, it's a 2001, I believe, 36 volt Easy Go that I scored from a neighbor that just moved away. He unfortunately went to a community that doesn't allow golf carts. Okay. Which I almost told him that he needs to not move there, but he's dead set.
He's going anyway, or his wife's going to go without him.
And he made me a deal that I couldn't refuse, but I knew that there was going to be some problems with it, including the batteries, which was going to be the main thing.
Okay.
My hopes are it's just the batteries that are the issue. Some of the cables for the batteries are corroded and pretty bad, so I'm going to have to replace those. I have extras.
Awesome.
But for the most part, most of these golf carts, especially Club Car and Easy Go, they're pretty indestructible. Like, you can't kill them. Like, the only thing you're replacing on them most times are batteries, tires, and sometimes some of the brake parts, but we will see.
What I really like about the golf carts is in general is that there's so much room to work on them usually. The problem is with the batteries, there's not a lot of room, and when you get down in the battery compartment, it's pretty cramped up. And what you guys are going to see here in a minute is probably going to blow your mind. It might be the thumbnail. The amount of acid in the tray here for the batteries is insane. So what we need to do today is get that battery acid washed out. We're going to make it inert. We're going to clean up the engine bay, call it engine bay, battery bay. We're going to paint this thing and then get it ready for these brand new Trojan 6 volt batteries. Now, I don't even know if they do a lot of the same golf carts today with the 6 volt batteries. Do they still even do these?
No, I think it's pretty much 48 volt is pretty much, I mean, you might be able to find some, but they're 48 volt now.
And you're going to see also that the lead acid, the traditional lead acid battery is also kind of going to the wayside for lithium now. So a lot more manufacturers are offering less lead acid and more lithium because of the low maintenance, the long life, the output's better, the shelf life is better. Everything about them seems to be better. They're sealed. There's no acid in them at all. So let's take a look at the battery tray though now and show these guys exactly what's happening.
Yeah, and before we say that, a couple things. One, I like most people are kind of on the brink of wanting to get lithium, but the price just still isn't right for me. Right. So for this cart and the price that I pay for these batteries, it just made sense to continue to go with a flooded battery. I think that probably the next set of batteries I put into a golf cart will probably be a lithium battery. A little bit of work sometimes to make that conversion. So in this particular case, I didn't want to like pour my heart and soul into doing that. I just wanted to replace them. The other thing I would say about this particular golf cart, which is made by EasyGo versus Club Car, is that they're made with regular metal in a lot of their parts. To me, it does rust, and it's kind of a turnoff. So I'm a Club Car guy. My main golf cart is a Club Car, and so what you'll see is the effects of having lead acid flooded batteries with the overflow of the acid that happens and trickles over onto the metal, which causes some pretty good corrosion and other issues. So we'll see that in just a second.
And I think like in the future, we might be able to convert this guy over here, this golf cart, to lithium. And when we do, I think we need to do a frame off restoration on this thing and like paint it and do all the stuff.
That seems aggressive. This car's in great shape. We'll just do a simple lithium change out on it. So yeah, let's get it done.
All right, let's get it going. Dukes of Duval here with his new golf cart, and you guys need to see this is what happens. So when you put water in these things, the water boils over as the battery makes voltage.
As it's charging, and with that, some of the acid releases simultaneously.
And so look at this. So this stuff right here, I guarantee you don't want to mess with it. I had it on my garage floor. It soaked into the carpet, and then it got into my clothes, and it burned my actual skin from my clothes. Yep. It'll put blisters on your body.
Yeah, so earlier when I was taking the batteries out or getting ready to start, this sits on top to hold it down if you want to point it down here.
Sure.
And the second that I went to just kind of mess with it, it completely came off. So this took these bolts, these hanger bolts or whatever you want to call them, and completely corroded them to nothing.
So did you order hanger bolts already, or do we have to?
Nope,
okay, cool.
Already ordered these.
Okay, great.
Keep this because the plastic doesn't go bad, so we'll reuse this. And then, so the plan is to go through this thing and completely get all this off of here.
Okay.
And then we're going to neutralize the acid, and then we're going to come back and we're going to probably sand it down a little bit, and then we're going to spray paint it.
Okay.
Hopefully get a good coat on it, and hopefully see if we can prolong the time that this battery bay has, because over time it'll eventually get so bad that a lot of people have to come in here, cut this out, and replace the whole one, and that's just a pain. So,
all right. So what's our first step? We need to roll this thing outside somewhere where we can get this stuff out.
Yep, exactly.
Are we just going to spray it out with a spray?
Just going to spray it
for
out
now. Okay, cool. All right, let's do it.
Yep.
All right, so we're getting suited up here for surgery and inspection of the battery cavity. So we're getting our gloves on here because this stuff is very toxic to your skin and to your respiratory system. You really kind of want to wear also breathing protection. But what we're going to do right here,
that's only for people that were born after 2000.
Right. If you're born before 2000, you're good. You don't
need any of that.
You're a lot stronger in the lung area.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do right now is brush all this stuff off and then sweep it up and put it in a bag and dispose of it properly because it's battery acid.
Yep.
And if you see, it's going to come right off, but when it does come off, we're going to also be able to see that the frame is corroded. And that stuff
might need to get something else to scrape.
I'm thinking, yeah, we're going to need a scraper as well. I didn't bring one. Do you have one?
I got everything.
All right, cool.
All right, so we kind of knocked off the top layer of this pretty thick stuff, pretty nasty. We've got quite the pile of acid debris down here, and now we're going to go back with this stainless steel brush and go ahead and this wire brush, I should say, and try to knock some more of it off.
Let's do it. I'm getting away unless you got a mask.
That's good enough. Okay.
All right, we're back out here in Dukes of Duval Garage, and we have a whole bag full of goodies here that I brought over to work on the golf cart.
More importantly, look at all of this corrosion.
So this is what he knocked off of the, and it's hard to imagine that came out of
the battery tray.
Battery tray, right?
Easy go. You got to figure this out.
So we're going to send this to all the small children in the neighborhood. That cleaned right up, so that will be put in a plastic bag and be inert now. And then we brought over some stuff. We got some baking soda to make the acid inert. So we'll put that with water, mix it up with water. I bought a spray bottle to put that in. And some black paint. It's engine paint. So we're gonna knock all the rust and acid, inert that thing, and then spray it black.
So, Brad, do you want to? I can pull my spray nozzle out. We'll just spray it. I mean, spray nozzle, my air nozzle out. We'll spray that out.
This is a family channel. You can't pull your spray nozzle out.
This isn't OnlyFans. All right, so now we kind of got it. The top layer, we grinded it down pretty good. I think from this point, we're just going to blow it out with the air chuck, and then from there. We'll see if there's any other bigger spots that need to be addressed, but after that, then we'll neutralize it, which hopefully will be pretty quick, and then let it dry, and then we'll paint it.
Sounds good to me. Let's get to work. All right, we're gonna take our spray bottle that I brought over.
Already prepped and ready? Full?
It's not full. We got to fill it up with some baking soda and some water. Now the trick is we need a little funnel to get the baking soda in there.
Yep.
And then we'll put some water in it.
Do you know what the ratio is here? Or?
Yep, I got to check my phone, so we'll be right back.
You need what, 16 ounces maybe?
Probably.
27 fluid ounces.
Okay.
So you do the math on that.
I don't know how to do math.
But
I went to public school.
We'll just put in what we think.
Do a lot.
Yeah,
that's the best bet. It's going to come out in clumps. You don't have a real funnel?
I'm sure I do somewhere. But this is good because we just throw it away when we're done.
True. All right, so we're pouring the baking soda right now, and we're gonna just pour a generous amount in there because, you know, it's so much per pound, and we have a small 27 ounce spray bottle. And we're gonna make sure we got enough we might have filled up the hole.
Yeah.
And then we're just gonna put some water in there, shake it up.
Again?
Something per pound, I don't remember.
Oh,
that's plenty.
Okay, that's
the whole box, so I guess we're good.
No, it's not the whole box. All right.
Yeah. And now we'll fill this up with water.
I'll be back.
All right, so Joe just filled this up with water.
Yeah, look at this.
And
look at this.
Watch this, because this is what baking soda does to battery acid. It instantly starts neutralizing the acid. And this is why you do this when you change your batteries.
Wow.
Check out, it's almost like peroxide going on your skin or whatever.
Here's the thing.
Look at that. Look at that go.
My spray nozzle's clogging up here.
Oh my goodness, your nozzle's clogged. Look at this.
Yeah, there it goes. Breaking.
Whoa, that's working good. I almost said. This is killing it, dude. Yeah. Hi, we're back out here with Dukes of Duval, and Wayne is also joining us, and Carter. And so we've let this thing sit. Yes, and you. And we've let this thing sit for a minute, and look at this. Where are the... Yeah, we need the lights. All right, Joe, look at this.
Yeah, pretty impressive that it's eating up a lot of the rust.
Carter, look at this. Look at
That's
this.
so cool. That's nasty.
Now watch, he's going to just knock the... Yeah.
It's really easy.
Right? So look at all that come off, and that's after 2 applications of baking soda and water. It's taking all the rust off, all the acid off.
Back up.
You guys already know it's going to be perfect when we get done. So the next step here is we're going to get the air compressor out again. And this isn't a regular air compressor. Look at this thing, man.
I mean, it's not
It's a beast.
It does a trick.
We're going to blow this off now. Try to get it dry enough to paint.
Oh, that's ready to paint.
All right, guys, we are back out here in the garage, Dukes of Duval's house, and we have prepped this as best as possible. Now we're just going to spray and pray.
Yep.
Oh! And we're about to paint this. Oh! What? All right, all the nonsense just happened, and then we are about to spray this guy with paint. So I think we're just going to pray and spray.
Yeah.
And
I was just going to say, they make a product, and we're not trying to do all this, called OSFO, and
Okay.
I believe that it
What
will
is that?
turn it's a product that will turn rusty metal to galvanized by just painting it on or spraying it on or whatever.
really? That's kind of sick.
It actually is pretty sick, but we're not going to do all that. This
Okay.
I would call this the aerosol overhaul.
All right, so where are we going to paint this? We can't paint it on your driveway because we'll just paint your entire driveway
We're
black.
not. I'm going
Pull
to
it
buy
into
some
the grass?
cardboard or grass.
Grass will just grow back, so maybe we just pull it
Yeah.
right over there.
Yep.
All right,
This is
okay.
not a major cleanup.
So, what kind of paint is that, by the way?
2 times Ultra Cover Paint and Primer Rust-Oleum.
So it's flat black, so I think it's going to look good.
Yeah, listen, nobody's going to be in here looking anyway, so it's just to stop the corrosion, right?
Right.
All right, here we go.
Yo! That's going to actually turn out good. All right, so we got this thing drying. It's ready to go. This stuff dries in 5 minutes. So we're going for round 2 right now. Second coat of paint will be the final coat. And then I actually have to go have some fun.
Yeah, so we'll pick up on this tomorrow.
Tomorrow? You want to finish tomorrow? Yeah, we're not ripping this thing tonight. What do you think about this whole story?
She's my CEO, and I believe everything she says.
A weird fire picture.
We're just Trish, you're not. You'll wake right up.
Oh!
You will wake right up.
You're not though, Trish. Yeah, I'm gonna go get.
We have a bunch of goodies sitting here, this not being one of them. This is, though, for the new 5.1 surround sound setup for the living room. And part of the goodies are right here in this box. We got a lot to open up. Let's get busy. Outside the Supercar Street Racing door, there are some goodies here that need to come inside. All this is for the surround sound project for the living room. This is not part of the project. This is for a return. This thing died within a couple of weeks. And this big box out here is most likely speakers, which I cannot carry while you guys watch. Overnight, the other speakers and stuff came in from Mika. We have now 4 of the 8-inch Mikas and 1 of the center channel. And I will show you the plan for this. We're here in front of the entertainment center from IKEA, and the current plan is to mount the television. It's a 75-inch Omni 4K television from Amazon. And the plan is to mount that right there on the wall with this Mounting Dream mount right here. And then right below it in the center, we're going to be doing right there in the center, we're going to be doing the center channel speaker, and it is right here. And it is an in-wall center channel with dual 5 1/4 inch woofers. We will pull that out right now and take a look at it and measure it. All right, I wasn't sure if I was supposed to use this part or this part for the cutout template, but I mean, this works. Just to tape to the wall and trace out. So it's going to go about right there and right next to the stud, right between the 2 studs there, hopefully. So only thing we got to be careful of is there might be wires inside the wall. So when we cut, we got to be careful. Here's an inside view of the Mika with the 2 5 1/4 inch woofers and the single tweeter, and a look at the side at the mounting depth on the actual speaker. All right, I have measured the wall. It is 78 inches. I found the edges of the studs are on this side of the tape and this side of the tape. The center channel speaker mounts right between it. That is the center. And then we have our cutout template somewhere. Here is our cutout template. So all we have to do now is center that right there and level it. Let me grab the tripod. So I'm going to hold off on doing this part because basically I don't know where the speaker is going to go yet. And I don't know if the amplifier is going to go on top of this or under till I get it, and it hasn't even shipped, and I bought it 2 days ago. So I messaged the seller on eBay and said, where's my amplifier? And I'm just waiting to hear back when they're going to ship it. If they don't ship it by the end of the day today, I'm going to go ahead and cancel the order because I need that sooner than they feel like they're going to ship it to me. And it is Friday, but yeah, I'm not exactly sure about the placement of the center channel yet. This is kind of a rough estimate of where it's going to go. Even if the amplifier sits on top, this will not interfere with the amp, but I don't know how low the TV is going to hang because I don't have the television yet. I got to do some measuring with the TV before. All right, I completely forgot we already have one of these so we can measure it. This is the order that I placed for the Cinema 70S. So, yeah. We can go ahead and measure this now. and see if it's going to fit in the entertainment center. So this is 17.5 wide by 4.25 tall. So let's go measure the space. All right, here is the space available. It is very, very slim. No way. No way. It is probably an 1/8 of an inch from being able to fit. We have 4 exactly here, and the receiver is taller. It's gonna have to go on top. We did get the outline for our center channel speaker done, and we are going to attempt the first cut ever with my brand new oscillating tool in drywall, but I want to get out the vacuum cleaner and also put a big towel right here or comforter so that it soaks up all of the drywall dust. All right, we got our brand new oscillating tool here, and Joe the other day put this on upside down. It goes like this. He had it on the opposite way and it got caught right here. I actually changed my mind. I'm gonna use this circle bit. I think it'll be better. It's kind of an experiment though, so just wanna see what works the best. Okay, I'm going to try to mount this low voltage electrical box. Right in the center of those 2 outlets. I'm going to level it, mark it, and then cut it with the oscillating saw, but I need to make sure it's at the correct level. All right. I changed blades here to the smaller one. That's Alrighty then. Made a mess, but it's in. All right, taking a look at this mounting Dream TV mount. So basically it looks like this. It's two pieces that you join together. There is a building step in here right now. So we can't attach the brackets to the TV because we don't have the TV. So step one is there. Step two is attach the wall plate to the wall, but you have to assemble the wall plate first. So you get parts 4 and 5 out. These are the wall brackets. Or the TV brackets. We don't need those yet. So this is 4 and 5. And I'm gonna get something to put on this thing to protect it. So you put 4 here and 5 here. And they slide together just like that. And that's pretty much all we can do to this. Now, we will have a box going in. That box is going to sit as far over as we can, maybe even on the outside, but maybe just like that in between the mounting bracket there. So we can actually cut that hole once we get the TV where we think we're going to get it. But the whole point of this is to make sure that we can get wiring dropped through here. So I'm not mounting a center channel speaker yet because I think it will get right in the way of dropping the speaker wires and the HDMI and everything from the TV. So now we just need to see where the TV is going to mount. We want to make sure the bottom of the TV doesn't cover the center channel speaker, so we're going to try to hit that close. So we can't do anything until Monday when the TV gets in, and today's Friday, so we're kind of stuck on this. Yeah, so we got to put the mounts on the back of the TV, measure from where the mount sits on this to the bottom of the television, take that distance and go up, and then that's where we mount the actual wall mount. So we'll see you guys on Monday. It comes from here. There we go. Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday on this holiday weekend. We're gonna try to get some stuff done here kind of early. It's about 6:49, which is actually usually late for me, but I slept in a little bit today. But yeah, today we are going to start working on getting the pool light completely wired up and pulled through, which I've never done that before, but we're about to do it. And got some other projects here kind of pending. But out here, gonna get my bag of tools ready for pulling the pool light. There's already some junk in here from last time. But yeah, using director view on the phone, which is kind of cool because you can shoot both front and back cameras, which is neat. But the front camera's so close up, I hate it because you have to keep the phone far away. But yeah, let's get some tools together for this. Gonna need these workman pliers. I'm thinking these awesome little channel locks will come through for pulling the wire through. And I'm thinking, let's see. Yeah, this director view is crazy to keep me in focus. We got to keep it in the shot, we got to keep it kind of way out here. We're going to need a lot of electrical tape to tie the wires together. And I'm also thinking 2 zip ties. When I pulled the other wires through, one of the wires came off of the tape. So I'm thinking I'll put 2 zip ties on as well, like on the actual electrical tape after I wired the 2 wires together to do the pull. We need wiring nuts as well. So I guess I'll just take all that zip ties out there. We need a few wiring nuts like these. And I'm going to switch this to non-director mode. It's driving me crazy. Alright guys, now we're back in normal shooting mode. We've got a couple of wiring nuts here. We're going to need more. There's only 2 in there. I like these smaller ones. I believe that's all I got as far as little wiring nuts inside my big toolbox. So we've got my other wiring nuts up here. Yep, I've got a whole pack of them in there. I'm gonna grab those, and then we'll see you guys outside. Guys, we're back in the kitchen here. Remember this? I don't know if you saw my pool exit video when I actually ran the controller, but these are the color codes for the multi-conductor wire that I pulled. Those all have to be wired to the pool light. So let's head on outside and check out what we're gonna be doing out there. Guys, here's the old pool light. I don't know if you guys know how these things work, but basically there is a niche inside the pool right there. The light actually goes through the niche and down through the PVC pipe and into the little box over there by my pool equipment. So what we are doing today is the power is off to this light. So we're going to cut the cable right here and then grab the new pool light and pull the cable right through there. But I got to grab the other pool light. Be right back. We got the pool exit light here. Now when you replace these old school lights, you have to take the bulb out of the housing here, and every time you do that you have to put a new gasket in the housing, and you risk a leak and ruining an expensive bulb. The new pool exit bulb is all self-contained. There is no real housing to leak. So that's it right there. That's the pool exit bulb. So now we are going to cut the old bulb right at the very top of the cable. Do not drop it in the water. And we got plenty of cable in our new bulb. Plenty of cable. And we are going to electrical tape this guy to the old wire and pull it right through the niche to the pool equipment box over there and do the wiring. And we're not going to drop this in the pool because I can't get in the pool. And we're going to make sure this time we have enough. Yep, there's no power to that, so there's no danger in that. Now this is very short and it can fall in very easily. So let's go ahead and get the new wire tied to it. Hopefully that is not too thick to go through the niche. It's going to suck if it is, because I want some overlap here. Actually want a lot of overlap. Just electrical taping that guy to it. Hopefully it'll fit. It's kind of thick right there. Yep, I hope that works. Start right here with another nice tight wrap. That part right there worries me, where it's kind of sticking out. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. Keep going for a while here, hoping this doesn't pull out of there. Be a bummer if it doesn't. I'm going to put some really thin zip ties on it. Hope that they're small enough to go through the pipe. my last wire, when I pulled it through, it came off. But I was saved by the fact that there was extra wire pulled through there. I did lose one wire because of it, which was a bummer. Got 3 zip ties. Boy, I'm getting eaten by bugs. I'm gonna have to put bug spray on. Guys, I'm gonna go grab some bug spray. I'm getting eaten alive. Alright, I went and put some bug spray on, so get destroyed by these bugs. Let's get ready to get this guy to see if that's gonna go through the pipe or not. Kind of sucks because I don't have anybody to feed the wire for me. So I'm going to try to get a lot of it ready here. Oh man, this thing's gonna get tangled up for sure. I think it already is. Yeah, what a mess. There's already tangled up like crazy. Yeah. Gotta get the wire ready here, and it's tangled. Check this out. It's gonna be tangled at the end. I think. Of course, I didn't untangle it before I take it off, which was kind of dumb. I think we might be alright after this thing unravels. Yeah. Okay, got a decent amount of it out. So let's head over to the pool equipment box here. So here's the new pool equipment, and your pool should have the same thing. There is a box here underneath that tape. Or sorry, not underneath the tape. Underneath that bag, there's a electrical box, which I just covered with plastic to keep the water out of it. Now there's going to be water inside this pipe because it goes to the pool light, which is underwater. Boy, those bugs got my legs good already. Okay, so inside this, we have our new pool light wires right here that go to the control panel for the pool controller. So they are DC, and 4 wires are going to be going to the pool light. Now we first have to, and we want to make sure we don't drop that wire down in there, but we first have to get the old pool light wire out, and that is the back wire, the back, this pipe. It is grounded right here, and I don't believe that power is on. Nope, it's not on. The light is hooked up to auxiliary 1. Screwdriver is way too chunky. Got to get a smaller screwdriver. All right, got a little screwdriver bit here for this guy. Oh man, is it actually smaller than that? Good grief. Wow. So this is the ground wire. The other two wires are here. They're white and black because you used to send AC to the pull light. Now we're sending DC from the controller. Now there is a little retainer here with 2 screws on it that's keeping the wire from falling into the hole. So we are going to remove that. I've never done that before, so I'm not real sure how it works. It's a clamp that allows the wire to be secure at the top of the pipe and keeps it from falling in. So I don't know how this little device works, but we're going to find out. And do not drop the screws down the pipe. I can see that happening. That's my luck. Alright, so there's the clamp. It literally is just a little black clamp that goes around the wire and holds it in. Don't think it's going to go anywhere, but now we should be able to put our trusty, if this is too small, I'll go get the big channel, like the big pliers, but I figured this can grip the wire. That's as small as it goes. That's not going to work. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. We're going to need our big channel locks. Went and got the big daddies this time. So we are going to start pulling and watching that other side so there's no kinks in the wires. Oh man, that is really hard to pull. Wow. That is a lot. Alright guys, I went and straightened my wire out over there. Oh man, this would be much easier if I could get directly above it. Now I've got quite a few bends around the T-bar so that it actually does grip. Alright, we gotta get some more wire over here. Ready? Okay, I pulled some more wire, straightened out some more wire so that it doesn't have a difficult path. But this is going to come through any second now. Oh, maybe not. I think I hit the turn. We should be seeing the end of this. Like right now. Come on, where are you? I heard it. All right, guys. We got it. Let's get this thing unwrapped. That's cool, man. That really was difficult, but just going to cut this off because it doesn't make sense to try to like untape all this. I'm gonna pull a little bit extra out and then cut it where there's no tape. I'm pleasantly surprised that that did not come off. Cut it. Maybe right here. Kitty's going crazy here, Mr. Finks. I said his name, he like flopped on the ground. Sorry guys, I'm blocking the view. I don't know, maybe that much. Full pull light is through. Now I need to get my wiring instructions. I completely forgot, you actually want to just leave enough wire on the pool deck only so that the light can come off and lay it on the pool deck, because that's a lot of wire still left over. We don't want that much slack. Alright guys, I laid the pool light up on the pool deck and we're going to pull all this extra slack out so that we only have enough to do the wiring, and then we have enough to get the pool light up on the pool deck and a little bit extra. The rest of the wire tucks into the niche, and when you ever have to take the pool light again, you can lay it up on the pool deck. Still very hard to pull through. Guys, there's still about a good 10 feet that's got to come through here. all of a sudden it was easy again. I don't know why it's like that. It's weird. Must be like twists in the wire or something. Almost got it. That's actually fine. There's a little bit extra, but it'll fit in the niche. So I'm going to cut maybe right here. This expensive full light wire. Maybe like back here. And then take my remember the power's off. I'm going to take my utility knife and try not to cut any of the wires on the inside of this sheath. And I don't really have anything to work off of. Cut through the insulation on the outer shell. Don't cut the wires. Hopefully it didn't like rip through the wiring with all that stress I put on the cable. And my workman's pliers are where? Here. So just cut off the insulation. Just like that. The rest of this wire is going to sit inside here, and then we need our wiring code. But first, I brought my wire strippers. These work well on braided wire. Yeah, I hope we didn't stress out this cable too much. Some of the wires are thin. Strip back all four. I believe red is DC power, but we've got our coloring code because the wire we pull to the controller is a different coloring code. It's a 6 conductor. So blue is going to go to blue. Easy enough. Oh, it's not stripped back here. And is that solid or copper? Solid or braided. Yep. Yep, it doesn't like this stuff. The wire strippers do not like solid wire. I haven't figured out why. Oh, it is braided. Okay. It doesn't like this kind for sure. It had issues stripping that back. I'm not going to be using that. So blue to blue here. Wiring nut. Get the wiring nut on there nice and tight. Check it. Make sure it doesn't come off. And then I'm going to wrap a bit of electrical tape around it. Just in case. So there's blue to blue. Next one is green to brown. Again, this is not stripped. These other wires out of the way. You don't need that much of these small wiring, as I did too much on the last wire. By the way, don't ever operate your pool light outside of the pool for more than 20 seconds. It'll overheat. Alright, green to brown. I just made up this code because just due to the fact that my new wire was a different coloring code than the one. These don't work at all. Oh, I've still got the old one. These Alright, it's in there good. It's starting to suck being squatted down for that long. And where did I put my electrical tape? All my tools are in the mud. I don't need as much tape this time either. Give that a nice wrap. Wish I had a new top for this box. I might buy one. Replace it. Next is black to orange. It's kind of a bigger wire. I'm sure there's proper power. Remember, on the other end at the pool controller is where all this wiring was coded, and then I wrote it all down here. So black to orange. Make sure you do this right, you'll burn up your super expensive pool light. Black to orange. I keep losing my electrical tape because it blends right in with my tools. Put a little piece of tape on the end of that one. That one's good to go. And last, red goes to yellow. And then we will clamp the wire down. Don't really have to, but might as well. Maybe I won't. It does keep you from accidentally pulling from the other end. You can't. Makes it so you don't pull it out from that side. Okay, red to yellow. And then we will test it out before we clamp the wire. Red to yellow. Mr. Binks came by again. Hey, Mr. Binks. Hey, buddy. Okay, this thing is wired up, guys. So, not sure how many things I have to switch on to get it working, but yeah, it is wired. Let me give you guys a closer look at that. So there's the completed wire. Now all we gotta do is put the clamp back on right there. And this is wired up to auxiliary 2 here. It's probably coast is clear to, remember we only have 20 seconds before the light will burn up. So we just want to quickly turn it on and make sure it works. It's quite a bit of wire there, but it doesn't matter. It all fits in the niche right there. I believe it's off here. There's actually 3 ways to turn this on now. There's this smart switch. This is actually a smart controller as well. And then you've got the pull relay, which is also on smartphone. So let's go ahead and turn on aux 1, which is the pool light. Don't see anything yet. I believe it's off at the controller. We do have power. Let's switch it on here. nothing. I think power's got to come from here. There we go. And there's our pool light. We're going to quickly show that it's working properly and cycling, and then let's get that thing turned off. Pool light is done. Now what you do is stuff the wire into that niche and then screw this into the niche, and that is a project done. But we need to go over here first, clamp this wire down, and finish up our wiring. Let's go ahead and turn off aux here. Close our breaker. And get this over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. So we got to get this box closed up. But first, we need to clamp this wire back down. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine like that. And go ahead and tape up the AC part of it as well. Which is right here. Probably the most important part. This whole thing is protected by GSCI. The actual pool housing over there is grounded as well. And that ground is right here. The only thing that really I was bummed about is I wasn't able to put a ground onto the controller because the wire pulled out. But here we got our clamp. And it just goes over the new wire like this to clamp it. Just sits right on top of the wire like this, but it's actually too small. It doesn't actually clamp the wire because the wire's much smaller for this one. And I left my stupid screwdriver in the dirt. Yeah, this is not really doing anything. The wire's too small. Nevertheless, I'm putting them back in. I don't think it's working. So, gotta remember that, never pull from that end or it'll pull the wire right out and then you're really screwed. Because you can't get the wire out of the pipe, you'll have to pull it back through from the pool side. And then you'll have to have a fish tape, a long one. Alright, so that is, clamp is done. Now we gotta get all these wires back in the box, which will be fun. So really, we just kind of, it only has 3 out of 4 screws as well. That's pretty much it. It's got a gasket on it. Must not be close to the hole there. Oh, we're not even close. Really need a new housing. Should have got one. This one's missing a screw. Where's my screwdriver when I need it? This will work. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. One time I need my power screwdriver. By the time I get it, I'll be done. That one's not wanting to go in. We got the second screw in. One is missing. Also, my speaker doesn't work over here. Not sure what that's about. Alright, that part is wrapped up. Do some cleanup here real quick. All my tools picked up except for just one because I always miss one. Yeah, my speaker does not work, and my thought is it may have gotten punctured under here when they did all the Tabor stuff, would be my guess. Unless the speaker finally just doesn't work, but that one had an issue, a loose wire over by the actual speaker. Maybe time to order 2 more, just get it over with. Look at all this awesome AC wire I have left over. This will be good for like any projects with AC, even though it's really designed to be in the plenum with the actual PVC pipe. So I'm going to hang on to this stuff for sure. This is expensive. It's probably about $100 worth of wire at least. When you order a new pool light, if you have to order extra wire, it can get expensive. By the way, there's the speaker wire that runs down the side of that conduit. Electrician did his best to kind of make it work, but it's kind of sloppy looking. I'm going to have to redo that. Yeah, I bet you that wire got cut underground. There's that. And guys, that's going to wrap it up for today. I just wanted you guys to get a quick look at how that worked. I'm going to save my wiring diagram forever on my phone, so in case I ever have to do anything with it. But guys, have a good Sunday. I hope you enjoy Memorial Day. We'll talk to you soon. You can almost zoom in on the moon with video. With picture, we can go all the way in. It looks so cool right now. I love it. Alien.
All right, so we're diving into a really fascinating topic today.
Yeah.
You've sent over a bunch of material about people who've not just faced some pretty major challenges, but who've actually come out even stronger on the other side.
Yeah.
We've got listicles, we've got in-depth articles, even some personal stories in here.
It's a really interesting mix.
It is.
Yeah.
And it seems like you're interested in going beyond just a surface level understanding of, what resilience is.
Definitely.
You want to get into what makes these people tick.
Exactly.
Like, what were the exact hurdles they had to overcome, and how did they manage to not just cope, but really achieve some pretty incredible things?
Well, to me, what's fascinating is how a lot of these stories really kind of make you question.
Yeah.
If adversity can actually be a catalyst for growth.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's not just about bouncing back. It's about using those tough experiences to fuel something even greater.
So it's almost like resilience isn't just about getting back to normal. It's about reaching a whole new level because of what you've gone through.
Yeah, and I think that's what's so inspiring about these stories.
Totally.
Yeah.
Let's start with some of the physical challenges, because I'm already feeling pumped just thinking about these stories.
All right, well, one that always comes to mind is Nick Vujicic.
Oh, yeah.
Born without limbs.
Wow.
You'd think just everyday life would be a challenge enough, right?
Right.
But this guy surfs, swims, plays golf.
No way.
And on top of all that, he's a world-famous motivational speaker.
That is incredible. It really makes you think about what limitations even are.
Right.
Is it really about what our bodies can or can't do, or is it more about our mindset?
Well, Bethany Hamilton's story really kind of highlights that mindset aspect, I think.
Okay.
Losing an arm to a shark attack at 13
Oh my gosh.
would make most people pretty hesitant to even get back in the water.
For sure.
But she was back on her surfboard within weeks,
Really?
went pro, and now she's an advocate for shark conservation.
Wow, there's something so powerful about that,
It is.
Not letting something so traumatic completely define you.
Absolutely.
She could have just let that experience hold her back, but instead she turned it into fuel for this whole new chapter in her life.
It's amazing.
It really is. It makes you wonder if that kind of trauma can actually trigger what psychologists call post-traumatic growth.
It's a real phenomenon, and you see it in a lot of these stories.
Oh, interesting.
Wilma Rudolph, for example, she contracted polio as a child
Oh,
and had to wear a leg brace.
I didn't know that.
But she went on to win 3 Olympic gold medals.
You're kidding.
That's not just bouncing back. That's exceeding expectations that most people wouldn't even dream of setting for themselves.
That's true. It makes you think about the role of perseverance in all this. Is it something you're born with, or can it be developed through facing these kinds of challenges? Like, was Wilma just incredibly determined from the get-go, or did overcoming polio actually forge that determination in her?
It's a good question. I'd argue that adversity often reveals hidden strengths that we might not even know we have.
Okay, yeah.
Take Scotty Smiley, for example. He became the first blind active duty officer in the U.S. Army.
Wow.
After losing his sight in Iraq.
That's incredible.
It's not just physical adaptation, it's a complete mental and emotional transformation.
How do you even begin to process that kind of loss and find the strength to keep going? I mean,
It's hard to imagine.
did he rely on any specific techniques, or was it more about sheer willpower?
Well, he talks a lot about asking the right questions, reframing his situation,
Oh,
focusing on what he could still control. It's fascinating how the human mind can adapt,
yeah.
even to the most extreme circumstances. And sometimes even a temporary change can have a pretty profound impact.
Oh, you're thinking of Bertie LaRue, right?
Exactly.
The horse riding accident that left him temporarily blind. And his blindness wasn't permanent,
Right.
but it completely shifted his perspective.
It really did.
Yeah.
He went from taking his sight for granted
Yeah.
to truly appreciating the beauty of the world around him.
Makes you wonder how much we miss when we're not really paying attention. And if maybe a shock to the system can actually help us see things more clearly.
That's an interesting thought.
It seems like so many of these physical challenges force people to really confront their limitations, or reevaluate their priorities,
Yeah,
and ultimately discover a whole new sense of purpose.
I think you're right.
But what about the people who faced challenges that were more social or societal? I mean, those hurdles aren't always as visible, but they can be just as daunting to overcome, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's almost like facing those societal barriers requires a different kind of resilience altogether.
Oh, absolutely.
It's not just about adapting physically, it's about navigating systems and challenging those really deeply ingrained expectations.
Yeah, and sometimes it's about fighting for your right to even exist in those spaces.
That's a good point.
Malala Yousafzai's story is a powerful example of that.
Oh, definitely.
Advocating for girls' education
Right.
should be a basic human right,
Sure.
but she was shot by the Taliban
It's unbelievable.
simply for speaking up.
Her story is a stark reminder that knowledge can be a threat to those in power.
It is.
It makes you really question those structures that try to limit access to education,
Yeah.
especially for girls.
And then you have someone like Nelson Mandela,
Oh, wow.
who spent 27 years in prison
I can't even
for
imagine.
fighting against apartheid in South Africa.
27 years.
It's hard to fathom the kind of resilience it takes
Is.
to not only endure that kind of injustice,
Right.
but to emerge as a leader who promotes forgiveness and reconciliation.
That's what I find so remarkable about his story,
Yeah.
He didn't let that experience make him bitter.
He didn't.
It feels like he actually transcended the anger and the hatred.
It does.
And that's what allowed him to lead such a powerful movement for change.
It's incredible. It speaks to a level of emotional intelligence that's just off the charts.
Yeah, for sure. It makes you wonder if prison broke him, or if it forced him to confront his own humanity in a way that ultimately made him stronger.
It's a fascinating question, isn't it?
Yeah. It is. It's a reminder that even in the darkest of places, there's still that possibility for growth.
I agree.
And sometimes those incredibly difficult experiences can give birth to something truly extraordinary.
We see that in J.K. Rowling's story, too.
Oh, absolutely.
Going from a struggling single mother on welfare
Right.
to creating this global phenomenon that is Harry Potter.
It's an amazing journey.
It is. It really challenged that idea that creativity can only flourish,
Yeah.
in comfort and stability.
Right.
She faced financial hardship, single parenthood, countless rejections from publishers.
Wow.
Yet she persevered. And it seems like her own struggles infused her writing with this depth and relatability
All right.
that really resonated with millions of readers.
There's this idea that art often emerges from pain.
Mm-hmm.
And her story definitely seems to support that.
It does.
It's almost like she channeled her own experiences of overcoming adversity into the characters and the storylines.
Yeah.
Creating this world where even in the face of darkness, there's always hope.
I think that's part of why it's resonated with so many people.
Yeah, and it's not just about the creative output either.
Right.
It's about the impact her success has had on so many readers.
Absolutely.
Particularly young people who saw themselves reflected in her characters.
It's a powerful reminder that our stories
Yeah.
have this ability to empower others, even when we might not realize it.
Speaking of empowering others, Oprah Winfrey's story is incredible.
Oh, it is.
I mean, going from a childhood marked by poverty, abuse, and neglect
A lot.
to becoming a media mogul and philanthropist.
It's amazing.
It's truly remarkable. What stands out to me is how she used her platform to amplify the voices of others.
Yes.
Especially those who had been marginalized or silenced.
She really did.
Yeah.
It's like she took her own experiences of being overlooked and unheard
Right.
and turned that into this driving force
Wow.
for creating space for other people's stories.
That's a really insightful observation.
Thank you.
It's not just about achieving success for yourself. It's about using that success to lift others up. It's almost like a ripple effect where one person's resilience can spark this wave of positive change that impacts so many others.
A chain reaction.
And sometimes those ripples start in the most unexpected places.
They do.
Like take Dana, for example. She's this young girl in Kenya who contracted HIV after being raped.
It's a heartbreaking story.
It really is. But it also highlights the incredible resilience of the human spirit.
Yeah, especially when you consider that she found support and purpose through the Dreams program.
It shows how important community and access to resources really are for overcoming trauma
Absolutely.
and finding your voice.
It's a good reminder that we're not meant to go through these challenges alone.
That's so true.
And sometimes the most powerful act of resilience is simply reaching out for help and allowing ourselves to be supported.
So we've seen examples of resilience in the face of physical challenges and societal barriers.
Yeah.
But what about those internal battles?
Oh, yeah.
The inner demons, as they say.
Right.
That can sometimes be the hardest to overcome.
That's where we get into the realm of mental and emotional resilience.
Okay.
And one of the most prominent examples of that is Jim Carrey.
Oh, yeah.
He achieved comedic superstardom,
He did.
but he's also been very open about his struggles with depression.
It challenges that assumption that success automatically equals happiness.
It really does.
And it highlights how important mental health awareness is,
Yeah.
especially for those who might appear to have it all on the surface.
You never know what someone's going through.
You really don't. His willingness to be vulnerable about his struggles has helped to destigmatize mental health issues.
Oh, for sure.
And that's huge.
It is.
It shows that even those who seem to have it all figured out still face these internal battles,
Right.
and that seeking help is a sign of strength, not weakness.
It's not giving up. It's taking care of yourself.
Exactly. It's like acknowledging those inner demons.
Right.
It takes a certain level of self-awareness and courage.
I think you're right.
And sometimes confronting those demons can actually lead to a deeper sense of purpose.
Oh, absolutely.
Like take James, for example.
Okay.
He went from addiction and homelessness to becoming a counselor helping others with substance abuse.
Wow, that's amazing. It's a beautiful example of turning pain into purpose.
It is.
He took those incredibly challenging experiences
Yeah.
and used them as fuel for his passion.
It's powerful.
It is. It's a powerful reminder that our greatest weaknesses can often become our greatest strengths.
But how do these individuals actually make that shift?
Yeah.
What are those common threads, the mindsets, the strategies that allow them to not just survive, but thrive?
That's the million-dollar question, isn't it?
It is.
And while there's no one-size-fits-all answer,
Right.
I think we can definitely see some recurring themes here.
Yeah, it feels like we've been talking about this idea of post-traumatic growth quite a bit.
We have.
It's not just about bouncing back to where you were before the challenge. It's about actually using that experience to kind of propel yourself forward in a new way.
It's a fascinating concept, isn't it?
It is.
That something so inherently negative as adversity can actually become this catalyst for such profound personal transformation.
Yeah.
You know, I always think of it like kintsugi.
Okay.
It's the Japanese art of repairing broken pottery with gold.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that.
So the cracks and the imperfections actually become part of the object's history. You know,
Yeah.
they make it even more beautiful and
I
valuable.
love that analogy
Yeah.
because it's like those scars are proof of the object's strength and resilience.
Exactly. And it seems like that's a common thread we see with a lot of these individuals.
It does.
They don't try to hide their struggles. They actually embrace them.
Right.
You know, those experiences become part of their identity, a source of wisdom,
Right.
and often a driving force for helping others.
And that's where I think the real power of resilience lies.
I agree.
It's not just about individual strength, it's about the ripple effect it creates.
Exactly.
These people don't just overcome their own challenges. They use those experiences to inspire and empower others.
It's true. Their stories give us permission to believe in our own capacity for resilience, you know, even when we're facing these seemingly insurmountable obstacles.
It's like they're showing us it can be done.
Yeah.
But how do we do it? I mean, is this something we can actually cultivate? Can we train ourselves to be more resilient?
Well, based on what we've seen in these stories, I'd say it starts with awareness.
Okay.
Acknowledging that adversity is an inevitable part of life.
Right.
That setbacks are going to happen, and that challenges, while they're difficult, can also be opportunities for growth.
So it's not about avoiding challenges altogether.
No.
It's about shifting our perspective to see them as potential opportunities.
Yeah. It's about moving from fear and avoidance to curiosity and willingness to learn from those tough experiences.
It's easier said than done, though.
Oh, it is.
I think that's the thing.
It's practice.
Like, how do we actually make that mental shift?
Well, I think a good starting point is to reflect on our own experiences.
Oh, okay.
Think about a time when you faced a challenge, big or small.
Uh-huh.
How did you handle it?
Right.
What did you learn from it? What strengths did you discover within yourself?
So instead of focusing on what went wrong, we can try to focus on what went right.
Right. What if we celebrated those small victories?
Yeah.
And used them as fuel to keep going?
That's a good point. And another thing that seems to help is seeking inspiration from others.
Absolutely.
Hearing stories like the ones we've talked about today reminds us that we're not alone, you know?
It does.
That other people have overcome incredible odds and that we have that potential for resilience within us too.
It's like those stories become a roadmap, showing us that it's possible to not just survive, but thrive in the face of adversity.
And it's not about waiting for some major life crisis to test our resilience.
Right.
It's about building that capacity day by day through those small acts of courage and perseverance and self-compassion.
Exactly. The more we practice, the stronger that resilience muscle becomes.
So as we build our own resilience, we become better equipped to handle our own challenges.
Of course.
So we also become a source of strength for others.
That's right. It's like that saying, a rising tide lifts all boats.
I like that.
You know, when we invest in our own resilience, we're also contributing to a more resilient community, a more resilient world.
It's been a really eye-opening journey exploring these stories, and I think you've given us a lot to think about.
I'm glad to hear that.
You know, as we each face our own challenges, big or small, let's remember the lessons we've learned from these incredible individuals.
I agree.
Let's embrace the power of resilience, not just in ourselves, but in our communities.
Because ultimately, it's not just about surviving, it's about thriving.
Well said. And who knows, maybe someday our own stories of overcoming will inspire others to find their strength and resilience too.
I hope so.
Happy Monday morning, guys. And today is a holiday, but unfortunately, you can see here, I am actually at work. Today we're going to talk a little bit about how to get your crud, black, soot, and just terrible exhaust systems looking polished and brand new. So Saturday morning, we took the SL65 over to the exhaust shop, and the technician who was working on the exhaust was going to polish up the exhaust tips for me, and he showed me this very cool thing to use. It's this stuff that usually is used for freeing up bolts and nuts that are stuck, but he was using it for polishing the exhaust. Take a look at this video. This is a combination of that stuff and metal polish to get your exhaust tips looking fresh again. Looks good. Open shut.
Nah, it ain't cheap though. That stuff ain't cheap. Like $20 a can.
Oh yeah? Damn. And they don't have it at any auto parts stores, huh?
Nope, you'll never find it. And if you do, let me know. The only place I found it was eBay.
Came out good, man.
But the cool thing is you can use it on a lot of stuff.
Right.
A lot of stuff. And what it does, it can't, like, say, now that we're doing it like this, you get water spots on it next time, or oxidation or anything, you just wipe it off. It leaves like a oil film on it that protects the tip.
Came out good.
Now I might use a little bit of that to help get off the rest of the black. I don't think it works that great.
And I hope you guys enjoyed that and that you are able to do your own power. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and today we're going to show you how to add an electrical outlet to any exterior wall. And this is the first things you will need for the actual project. You need a pair of gloves. We're going to need our level to level off the electrical box outside, our concrete screws to screw the electrical box into the outside wall because I have stucco. We've got our automatic wire strippers, a manual screwdriver, our utility knife, a drill to drill through the metal box, which I'll show you in a minute, a small piece of Romex wire, which doesn't matter what gauge really, our workman pliers, and our masonry bit to actually drill through to the outside of the house. And also on the inside here in my kitchen, we have the other parts to this puzzle. We have a metal outdoor box. Got this off of Amazon. Link will be in the description. And we've got a Tamac outdoor weather box cover. So that is the first things you're going to need in order to install an electrical outlet anywhere outside of your house. The only concern I have right now is if this bit is long enough to make it outside, and I don't have an extension for that. I don't believe this will work. I have an extension, but it is not for, it's for hex. So I don't believe that will work, but we'll try our best to get that through the wall and see what happens. Back out here in the garage, we got my tool bag ready to put all the tools in. Let's go ahead and throw all that stuff in there. This is really handy for doing any job. I just throw all the tools in here and I can tote them around the house pretty simply. Even my drill will fit. And my gloves. And let's go ahead and roll inside to the bedroom, and I'll see you guys in there. Okay guys, welcome back. And for this project, we are adding electrical to my patio, which is right across from this wall. And so conveniently, we have a receptacle right here that we can work off of to try to run electrical outside. So the first thing we need to do is remove the wall plate and pull the receptacle out completely. Now this receptacle probably feeds another one, so I may have used the quick connect screw holes on the back already when I changed the outlets out, because I changed all the outlets in this house over to Decora, which is the square style. So unfortunately that makes my life a little bit harder, but not much. I will have to actually put the wires around the hook most likely. I've got my drill out here to make this part easy. Looks like this one has a two drywall screws in it. It must have been stripped. Yeah, I usually don't use these unless the boxes are stripped. And apparently that's what happened here. And they are very long too. Now the power is on, so we're not going to connect this side until the other side's ready. And I did not use the quick connect, so that is a plus for us for today. The ground is in there as well and kind of in the way, so I am going to attempt to drill through this box. Oh, that's gnarly. There's roach poop all in there. That's pretty gross. Yeah, I don't like to see that. It means there's probably roaches alive somewhere, unless they have already been killed. I don't normally see any roaches in this house. So these are my masonry bits. So the first thing I'm going to do is actually use, I guess I should use my paddle bit first. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab the paddle bit to get through the back of this, and I'll be right back. All right, I got the paddle bit. When you do this, you're just hoping there's no wiring behind the box, but these both go above, the wires go up. So the only thing I'm worried about here, honestly, is getting that masonry bit all the way through. If it does not go through, I'm not sure how I will get that. I'll have to have an extension of some kind on my bit. But so you just pick a spot back there and drill straight through. And I know what's on the back side of this is hardy board and then stucco. Right now I'm just going through the back of the box. Try to keep your drill bit level. I know it's tough if you don't have a level on the actual drill. Okay, I'm through the box. Not sure what I'm hitting now. Okay, I may be getting close to stucco. Still see wood coming out. Okay, I believe I see dust coming out, which means that's most likely stone. So hopefully this bit is long enough to go through. So I'm going to be using the largest bit I have here, and it is a 1/2. And as you can see, it's not very long. It's this bit here. Don't have an extension for it, and so I'm going to put it as far as I can on the edge of this drill. So I'm having it stick out like as far as I can, and I'm just going to hope that that's not going to be good enough. I don't think that's going to work. It's already like, I'm going to have to go on an angle in order to get this working. All right, we're through. I see daylight. Now, all right, guys, we have our hole all the way through to the patio. Awesome. Okay. We don't have to stick the whole Romex through there. All we have to stick through it, honestly, is the actual 2 wires. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull these out. So this is the inside of the connector there, or inside of the wiring. And now I am going to, well, actually, we don't even need to do this on the inside of the house. We can do this on the outside. The only thing that we have to do inside that's kind of a pain is connect the ground. So we have to undo the wiring nut and connect that. So our next steps actually are outside. So we are done with the masonry bit, and it really did a good job. I got these off of Amazon, link will be in the description. It went right through that stucco like no problem. It goes through glass, tile, stone, and concrete. Don't need that anymore. We do need our drill, however. We need our drill, our gloves, and we also need our, where is our regular drill bit? We need our Phillips head drill bit as well. I'm gonna have to locate that because I don't know what I did with it. I just took it off. And then we'll move you guys outside. All right, guys, we are out here on the lounge area of the patio, this brand new area that I just built. And you can see kind of here where we came out of the wall and made our perfect little hole here. And so that is where our box will be going. And then I also forgot to tell you guys to get a receptacle. I bought these off of Amazon. They came with wall plates. We don't need them. But there are 2 in each box, that's all you need. And if you want to use GFCI, you can. I am choosing not to, but that is up to you and your electrical code. But the first thing that we have to do is, here's our electrical box. So what we're going to do is drill through to mount our electrical box. This has no holes in it. See how it has no mounting holes? We have to mount this to the concrete just like that. So in order to do that, we will drill through the box, and I'm going to drill where there are these little divots. And I brought my drill bit with me. Hopefully it is not shot, because all my drill bits are completely shot. So my drill is also shot, but I'm not going to actually drill. I'm going to drill like where there's already a hole in the wall so I don't mess my drill bit up. Yep, that drill bit sucks. This drill bit is absolutely shot. This drill bit will not do anything. I've got a multi-drill bit. I'm gonna go grab that, I guess. This one is not doing anything. That one will definitely cut through. So I will be right back, guys. Back, guys, I actually brought 2 drill bits. I found another small one. And I brought some washers just in case I have to drill a bigger hole. So I'm gonna try this small drill bit. I am gonna mount the box. I think I'm gonna mount it. Yeah, I'll just mount it up and down. That's fine. So I got the small drill bit now. Let's see if this thing will do anything. That's not doing anything either. These drill bits suck. So I'm gonna use my multi-depth bit, which will cut through anything. Just a hole big enough to get the screw through. The first notch on the bit. Oh yeah, that thing rocks. I don't believe we need 2 holes. One should cover it, should hold it, because we're also going to seal it up. But, I guess we can. Now, what we need to do is take our masonry screws, our wedgets. Comes with a drill bit. And you have to drill the hole long enough for the screw to sink in completely. So what we're going to do is put our box up there, and it doesn't matter if it's level or not because you can move the box before you tighten it, but we'll go ahead and put our level on it just so you guys see the right way to do it. We're right over the hole that I drilled out from inside the house. We level our box, we take our drill, and then we drill our hole, and the box moved. So we got to make sure that it doesn't move. And the hole's really big, so yeah, this is actually moving all over the place. So I'm just gonna concentrate on this. Oh, no wonder I got the drill in there backwards. What a dumbass. I had the drill bit in there backwards. Okay, so you want to drill at least as deep as the screw. Otherwise the screw will bottom out and won't tighten up. These screws come with a drill bit. Still not deep enough. Gotta get some force on this bit. Maybe high speed? Oh yeah, high speed is better. Okay, that's all the way through. Now we swap out our drill bit that came with the wedgets to the actual nut driver that came with the wedgets. I brought some washers, thinking that the hole might be big. And we can go ahead and get this thing tightened up. And we won't tighten it until it's level. I haven't decided if I want the box up or down. Well, it's going to be sideways now because that's the way I drilled the hole. All right, so got to make sure that's level now. It's not. That's level. So the box is going to be sideways. And this cover can actually go either way. You just have to remove the cover and reposition it. Okay, I'm gonna tighten it the rest of the way, but I need to, I don't have enough on my, enough extension on my, that'll do it. It's tight now. It's actually upside down, not that it matters. And we're gonna stop down for a moment and take a break because I have a meeting. All right, that is perfectly level now. And after we're done, we silicone seal around it. This thing's not gonna move at all. And we will continue after this meeting I have to go to. All right, guys, it might get loud because I hear a chainsaw in the background, but I'm not letting that stop me. I brought some clear silicone sealer out here, and we are ready to start wiring this side of the electrical box. And the first thing that we will do is the ground, which we don't need to ground the actual box because the outlet is actually grounded to the box itself. So grounding the outlet will suffice. So here's our outlet. And we take our workman pliers, put a little loop in this guy. And do our ground screw. Make sure that your loop is, your loop direction is the direction that the screw is turning. Otherwise it will unscrew from the actual screw. It will actually move itself out. Tighten that up really good. And now we can go ahead and wire the rest of these. So we got these wire strippers work terrible on solid copper, so I'm going to show you why, because they pull too much off. So make sure you have extra. See how much it pulled? So we don't need that much to stab into the back. So we're going to take off some. Grab our outlet. Neutral is white. It always goes to the larger side, to the left of the socket. We're going to stab neutral behind here. And we're going to stab black in the other one. And feed our guys all the way through. Pretty simple process on the outside. If you wanted to seal the hole now, you really wouldn't have any way to, because you still got to feed all the wires through. But we just stick that outlet through there, that receptacle, find our drill Phillips head, and go ahead and run this guy down. If you feel comfortable grounding the box itself, be my guest. But these screws will ground the box. Sounds like we're about to get loud out here. Sounds like there's a race car going. And here is our outdoor box cover, which we will reconfigure for up and down use, which is as simple as turning it. Works either way. You just take this off and move it to the other pins. I'm doing this totally backwards. All right, let's try this again, folks. Okay, I think that's how it's supposed to go. Yeah, you just kind of force it onto the other ones. And there's a gasket on the back. Comes with a bunch of different hardware here. Oh, did I do this wrong? I did this wrong. I did this wrong. This actually has to go be backed out because the box is secured with this, with your actual receptacle mounting screws. There's 2 slots there. You put over the screw, so you back them out pretty far before you put the outdoor cover on. Don't over tighten these when you do it because it'll break the box. Okay, now that it's, you literally just slide it over. I know you guys are having trouble seeing it because you're up at a high angle, but that is how you mount the actual box. And then you just tighten the screws down and the little gasket around it seals. Don't over tighten it, we'll just break the box. You'll feel the gasket tighten up and you'll see it tighten here. If you want to tighten it by hand, that's fine. Just don't go crazy because it will break. You'll feel it getting tighter. Okay, that's pretty tight already. That one tightened up just a little bit more. And so that is how that works. It is done. Now what we have to do is, the electrical box came with some caps. And where did I do with those? Did I leave them inside? Oh, here they are. Comes with some end caps. So what we are going to do is screw in those end caps here. And if you want to put silicone around those, you can, or a thread sealer to keep the water out. Don't think any water will get in there, but I might run a bead of silicone around there since I didn't bring the thread sealer out. Now I've got my clear silicone. Let me make sure you guys are still in view here. Got my clear silicone sealer. There is going to be a gap around the box because it has some little offsets on the back. Let me see if this tube is even going to work because it's kind of dried up. And I didn't bring any napkins with me either. Okay, this is not working at all. So that one's all dried up because I didn't tape the end like this. This is all I have left. This might not be enough. So I'm just going to run a bead around it all the way and then use my finger to level it. And I usually have a napkin with me so that it don't make a complete mess everywhere. Make sure you do the bottom too, because water will run around the bottom. When you're done, run your finger all the way around it. Wipe off the excess on something. And like I said, if you want to, since I have some excess, I'm gonna just take out these plugs. Really, all you need is pipe thread sealant, but I'm gonna rub some of this silicone I have extra from being on my fingers onto the threads. And that should be fine. Of course, I'm getting it all over everything now. Wipe off the excess there. Guys, I'm gonna have to go get some rags. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I got a paper towel with some water on it, which is the correct way to use silicone sealer when you put it on by hand. I'm gonna go ahead and put some on this plug as well, because I'm being lazy and I don't want to go get the thread sealer out of the garage. But this is never going to come off again, so it doesn't matter. Messy. Tighten that up, get all the extra off. That's what a wet paper towel is good for. Remember, if you feel more comfortable using a GFCI because this could get wet, then that is totally fine, and you need to look up your local electrical codes before you do it and see if you're doing it the right way. But I'm just making sure that I have silicone sealer all the way around it, and I don't. I see a gap. And I still didn't seal that gap. So I need to take my silicone under there and just put a tad bit more. I think that should do it. It still didn't get it. Okay, I think I see what the problem is. There's just like a piece of stucco that's pushed out. It's not really a gap. And that is going to do it for the outside. I kind of want to take the camera off, show you guys what I did. So let me get the camera. So that stuff will dry clear. Don't worry, it's not going to look ugly and white like that. That is all the way around. And then if you pick up the box cover, there is the finished electrical box, and it is sealed from the weather with this gasket. If you feel comfortable, if you feel better putting a little bit of silicone sealer around this gasket, then by all means do that. If you feel like it needs it. If not, it's probably fine with just the gasket. It puts a good seal right there. And now we'll move back to the inside. Guys, we're back inside the house. We have our tools ready, and it is 95 degrees outside or 100 degrees outside and nice and cool inside. Here are our wires that we have to. Now, actually, I should have made these a little bit longer. Kind of screwed myself. Somebody knows how to do wiring. Whoever did this original wiring is good at pushing the wires back into the box. I'm terrible at that. So first thing I'm doing is putting my ground in. And let's see, take our workman's pliers and twist this ground around with these. So you put it with the existing ground, twist it. Again, the power is on, guys. So when I start working with electrical, be careful. And I will put on my gloves, and I'm not going to be touching anything really. Turn this wiring nut till it won't turn anymore. It'll get very tight. Then take that and bend it back into the wall like it was before. It made one bend, and then these make an S shape. That's how you get these other wires in. Now, all we gotta do is strip off the end of this, and don't forget these wire strippers are going to take a lot off because they don't grip the wire correctly. They take way too much off, leaving us again with very short wire. See how much they took off? A ton. Actually, that's kind of perfect. They both were perfect. I lied. Okay, so I'm gonna put my gloves on now because this is hot. But I've got electrical tape wrapped around the socket or the electrical outlet because I do that when I install these as an extra measure of protection. And all we have to do now is push these into the quick connects in the back. I'm gonna go ahead, when you're doing this, don't touch anything to ground. Yeah, these are way short. First one is in. Second one is in. Now we just bend them the same way. So if you just push upwards and make an S, then all the wires will push back into the box. Like that. And then we take our existing drywall screws, because that's what was holding in. I see a wire in the way. That wire didn't want to cooperate. Take our drywall screws now. Said this box must have problems. I don't remember. Don't go too much. See what I did? I almost broke the drywall off. These weren't tightened all the way either. Probably because the receptacle was too far into the wall. Oh man. Come on. And that should be good enough. Now at this point we should have power on both sides. Let's go ahead and put our wall plate back on. All right. Receptacle's a little crooked. You can usually just push it to straighten it out like that. And this project is over except for the testing and the cleanup. So the next thing we're going to do is test the outside and make sure we have power. If you don't have an electrical tester, a really convenient thing is a phone charger with your telephone. So we're going to move outside for that portion now. All right, guys, I got my brand new electrical tester from Amazon. It powers on. It says AC right here. Let's see. We got voltage. And so this outlet does work, which makes me assume the outside will work, but let's go test it. Out by the beautiful pool. It's about 100 degrees. I've already been in the pool today. And we're going to test our brand new outlet for our beautiful patio area here that I just remodeled, which did not go on the channel, but it is kind of nice. I probably should have put it on the channel. And we get to open our box here. It's tamper resistant, so I don't know how to. All right, we have power. And that is all you have to do to add an external box. Just keep in mind, you're adding to an existing circuit. So if that circuit gets overloaded by whatever you put on outside here, then you will have an issue. But as long as you have enough in that circuit, you're just planning on doing, you know, like small items, maybe lights or phone charger or whatever, then this is just fine. So here's a look at the finished product.
It's kind of ugly. That's the only downfall of having the external outlets with the big covers on them. But this is it. This is our new patio. I'll step back here and let you guys get a look at how that turned out as well. And got all the nice artificial plants out here and got a table, and it makes a very nice place to dine or chill and have drinks, because right on the other side of that you've got the beautiful view here. I hope you guys enjoyed that and that you are able to do your own power.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the channel. And today we're here to talk about a fun and exciting trip that Joe and I took to Blue Sky Golf Course to check out something that might completely change the way golfers interact with the game. All right, we're at Blue Sky Golf Course and we have the Milesy glasses right here that Joe's gonna give a try on. We're heading out to the golf course. These are the new Milesy Horizon Smart Golf Sunglasses, a pair of augmented reality golf glasses that put real-time course information directly into your field of view. I could actually see it a minute ago. And instead of constantly checking your watch, I don't even have one, pulling out your phone, or just guessing distances, these glasses are designed to give you the information you need exactly when you need it. Joe is going to be putting them through their paces out there at Blue Sky while on the course, while I walk you through the features, the technology, and the overall experience. Let's see if these Milesy Horizons can really help you see the game differently. The slogan for the Horizon is simple: see the game differently. And honestly, that's exactly what these glasses are trying to accomplish. Now, unlike regular golf GPS devices that require you to look down at a watch, pull out your phone, the Horizon keeps your eyes focused on the course at all times. The information appears directly in your line of sight right here through Milesy's HyperSight display technology. The display uses waveguide technology combined with adaptive brightness, making it visible even in bright sunlight, which is pretty much all the time when you play golf. That means whether you're playing an early morning round or under the Florida sun in the middle of the afternoon, the data remains easy to read. Now let's start at the tee box. Now, traditionally, before a drive, many golfers pull out a phone or check a GPS watch to see the distances, hazards, and hole layouts, and that breaks concentration and interrupts your pre-shot routine. But with these Horizon glasses, the full hole layout can appear directly in your field of view.
All right, Brad. I'm going in cold, but you're going to see me rip one right down the pipe. That's the hope, right? Into the wind?
I guess so. What's it? I don't know how to play golf, but how far is the hole from here?
Well, that's very important to know.
Do you know?
If I remember this hole, roughly 350 to 380, give or take, right? Something like that.
Sure, but I got something that we can know 100% how far. Check this out. I brought that for you. These are the Milocy golf glasses. They're a prototype. We have one of the first copies, and you can see right here, there's a display right here that shows you how far you are from the pin. Now, inside of this, Milocy golf glasses. Check those out, man. Now, I think they're on.
Yo. Hold up. All right. I got all kinds of stuff, right? I got wind. I got time, date, play, history. I got all settings. I got all kinds of things. And it's like, it's just like in my view, but not in my view. It's a, well, yeah, it's like a display that's like heads up, like you have on your car, that you can see, but it's not messing with my line of sight. I can see everything, but it's like right there. Right down the pipe, baby.
You're standing on the tee box, you're looking straight ahead, and the information is right where you need it. Milocy calls this predictive vision. You don't have to look down, you don't have to stop, you simply glance down the fairway and make your decision. The Horizon includes real-time course intelligence with information from over 43,000 golf courses worldwide. That's awesome. You can see front, center, and back distances to the green, hazard information, shot tracking, and much more. But one of the most impressive features is the hands-free voice control. Now imagine you're prepping for an approach shot, you've got your club in hand, and you're ready to swing. Instead of removing your glove and tapping through menus, you simply say, "Hey Milocy, show me the hazard distance." Instantly, the distance to the bunker appears in your display. No interruptions, no fumbling with devices, no breaking concentration. That's what Milocy refers to as your silent assistant. And because the processing is handled directly by the glasses, you don't have to worry about pulling out your phone during play. In fact, one of the biggest selling points here is that there are no subscriptions required and no need to constantly interact with another device while you're on the course. Now let's talk about comfort. I'm wearing these now because none of these smart features matter if the glasses aren't comfortable enough to wear for an entire round. Now these guys weigh 48 grams and feature a magnesium alloy frame along with adjustable silicone nose pads. The design is also splash resistant, making it suitable for everyday use on the course. And considering a typical round can last 4 or 5 hours, lightweight design becomes extremely important. The glasses are designed to stay comfortable while remaining secure throughout the round. Battery life is another strong point. The smart charging case here can also provide enough power for up to 5 rounds of golf, and the glasses can be fully recharged in approximately 1.5 hours. Now the case even features its own display for battery status and key information. And that means less time worrying about charging and more time focusing on your game. After watching Joe use the Horizon throughout the round, what stood out most is how natural the experience appeared.
Look at that. Look at that, baby. Oh!
The goal isn't to overwhelm golfers with technology. It's to make information available exactly when it's needed, while also keeping your focus on the course. And that's really the key takeaway here. The Horizon isn't trying to replace golf, it's trying to remove the distractions that take golfers away from the game. For players who enjoy tracking their performance, the Horizon also pairs with the Mousy Golf app. You can review rounds, analyze statistics, and identify areas for improvements after your round is complete. And these glasses also integrate with the broader Mousy Golf ecosystem, and that creates a connected experience across multiple golf products. Overall, the Mousy Horizon Smart Golf Glasses are one of the most interesting golf technologies I've seen recently. From the heads-up display and voice controls to real-time course intelligence and social scoring features, they're designed to keep golfers focused on what matters the most: playing golf just like Joe did. And whether you're a tech enthusiast, a serious golfer looking for an edge, or simply someone who enjoys trying the latest innovations on the course, these are definitely worth checking out. And if you've enjoyed this review, make sure you subscribe to both of my YouTube channels, Supercar Street Racing and Second Car Street Racing, for more golf technology, gadgets, product reviews, and real-world testing videos. If you'd like to get your own pair of Mousy Horizon Smart Golf sunglasses, check out the Kickstarter campaign linked in the video description, and learn more about the latest pricing and availability. The campaign has already generated significant interest amongst golfers looking for a new way to experience the game. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. I gotta get out of here and go play golf with Joe. Welcome back to the channel, and today we got something special for you from Oukatel. Now, Oukatel sent us the WP55 Ultra phone, and this phone is designed for people who live life on the go. It's a rugged military-grade phone with a 6.6-inch display, a huge 11,000 milliamp hour battery, 16 gigs of RAM and 512 gigs of RAM with storage, and a fast, efficient processor. And the coolest thing about it is it has an advanced imaging thermal sensor. Now let's get this thing open today. It's right here next to me, and take a look at it on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to beautiful Studio A. We're out here today with Oukatel, who sent us their WP55 Ultra, and this is it directly in my hand right now. Now, this isn't your typical smartphone. This thing uses military-grade hardware for absolute toughness, and it also uses modern 5G performance. That means you get power, protection, and productivity in one package right here. Now let's kick it off with the design. This phone features a metal reinforced frame, shock absorbing corners, and also Gorilla Glass for the ultimate in break-proof protection on your screen. Now this guy is also IP68 and IP69K certified. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and can even handle high pressure water jets. Now under the hood, this guy is powered by the MediaTek Dimensity 5G chipset. And that is plenty of muscle for gaming and other productivity. The screen on this phone is 6.6 inches, full HD+, and it offers sharp and vibrant colors. It's perfect for streaming or navigation, or even checking your drone footage on the go. And then there's the battery. This thing has an 11,000 milliamp battery. That's a huge battery. Now for photography, The WP55 Ultra has a triple lens system. It also has an ultra wide lens and a night mode that holds up well in the darkness. Now it does feature NFC for contactless payments. It has face unlock, a fingerprint scanner, and customizable side keys. And it does run on Android 15 as well. Now I want you to hang around because the next thing we're going to do is go ahead and check the stability, the durability, the waterproofness, and the camera on this phone. And we'll check the battery life also. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get the WP55 Ultra turned on and take a look at it right back there in Studio B. We have the Alcatel WP55 Ultra in front of me. So let's go ahead and get this thing out of the box and see what's inside. Okay, we got the box open now for the Alcatel, and it does have something on the front right here. It says Smart Key on the side of it. There's a volume control right there, a power button right there. It did come with a removable case as well. I just took the case off right here. And then your volume controls are right here on the side, and your power button right here. And then on the back, you can see the triple camera system right there, and kind of a texture-ish background there on the back. You can actually feel the texture on that. Underneath that, we have the user manual, a warranty certificate, a USB Type-C cable, an orange USB Type-C cable, and a power brick right there. And that's all that's inside of the Alcatel WP55 Ultra. Let's get this thing on the charger so it can go ahead and get charged up. Okay, we're here with the Alcatel WP55 Ultra. We just powered it up just a minute ago. And there it's in the setup mode. It's asking us where we are located. I pushed English United States and I'm hitting start. Now it wants me to connect to our mobile network. I don't have any SIM cards. We're gonna have to be Wi-Fi. Now it's saying that it is getting our phone ready. And I'm not gonna transfer anything over to this phone. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sign in, and I'm gonna be using the device. And I need to set a pin. I'll go ahead and do that off cam. And it wants me to go ahead and do a fingerprint. There is a fingerprint sensor on the power button. So I am doing this now. And I'm gonna go face unlock too. And we're gonna tell it it's okay to use location services. All right, we are at the front screen, and that was very fast. And look, it is showing me all the apps that are installed on the phone now. Let's see if they have any software updates, system updates. Your system is up to date. We have no more updates. And you simply swipe from the bottom to do anything to remove that screen. Now, one of the more interesting things is this thing has a thermal camera, which we will be testing. And it is called Therm here, and it is loading. Look at that. It shows you a temperature. That's interesting. It sees the lights are hot, the LED lights. Okay, that was a quick setup and look at the WP55 Ultra from Alcatel. But we're going to go ahead and see if this thing can handle a couple of other things, like being underwater and also being dropped. So let's go ahead and do some testing now. All right, you just saw us fire up the WP55 Ultra from Alcatel and go through some of the menu systems with you guys. Let's take it into the sink and see if this guy actually is waterproof. What do you guys think? We're gonna try it out right now. Okay, we have our sink full of water here, and now we're going to start rolling on the Alcatel. And we are rolling with video. Just waiting for this to cool off a little bit. It's a little warm still. Don't want to put this in hot water. But let's go ahead and see what happens. I made sure the USB-C door was closed. And let's just do it. All right, I saw a purple flash. I don't know what that was about, but I did see purple. It is completely submerged underwater now, all the way underwater. And you guys might be able to see me, might not, but it is under water completely. Has been under there for almost a minute, no problems whatsoever. And it is still recording video. I just pulled it out of the water. No issues at all. No problems with waterproofness whatsoever on this guy. I just I just removed the case and you can clearly see there's water inside the case. The phone is absolutely fine. It has no problems whatsoever. It goes back to the main menu with no issues, and there is the front of the phone. You guys can see it is working perfectly. At the same time, this was completely full of water, the case. It is indeed waterproof or water resistant. You guys just saw us test out the waterproof capabilities of this phone. We're going to also show you some night shots from the thermal imaging camera and things like that as we go. So let's go ahead and do some more tests with this guy now. All right, here is how it looks on the Oukatel in complete darkness. Check it out, guys. There's no light in here except a couple of LEDs, and we're also rolling on the Insta360 X5. So you can see this thing does pretty good in low light conditions. This is almost no light at all in my room. So a good showing for night vision on the Oukatel. No problems at all. All right, we're in the kitchen. We're going to do the drop test now on the WP55 Ultra. I actually destroyed one of my phones like this before, so we'll see. Let's see what happens. This might be the end of the phone. And I don't see any issues. So it survived a 3 or 4 foot fall onto tile there with no issues whatsoever. So that's a successful drop test. It did fall on the face, I think, and I'll do it one more time just in case. Again, 2 successful drop tests from at least 3 feet onto a tile floor. No problems whatsoever. All right, you guys just saw the drop test. This phone had 0 problems. Now we're going to show you some benchmarks from the WP55 Ultra. And this is going to be Geekbench on your left, and it's going to be 3D Mark on your right. You can take those and compare them online and see what you think about the performance. I had no issues with the performance at all. It is definitely going to be a little slower than your mainstream, super expensive phone like the S24 Ultra. But it is designed for a different type of customer than that. Take a look at these benchmarks and let me know what you think. All right, we just tested out some more of the features of the WP55 Ultra right here in front of us. Now that you know a lot about this phone, I think it's time for you guys to find out how you can get one of your own. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. We have a special edition for you today because we have the Oukatel WP55 Ultra here. It is a thermal vision, mega powered, badass phone for sure. Cutting edge thermal imaging technology that works. I showed you guys that on the video. It has a huge 11,000 milliamp hour battery. It's got a 5G MediaTek processor. That's the 7025 processor. Up to 48 gigs of RAM and 512 gigs of ROM. You can see also here that it uses 33 watt charging technology. It's got a 108 megapixel main camera. It is Android 15. It has a 6.6 inch FHD plus display with 120 hertz refresh rate, an 8 megapixel night camera, which I showed you guys also, and that processor is the 6 nanometer processor. You can also reverse charge on it. You can plug another device into it and charge it right off the USB port. There's a little bit about the thermal imaging, which we did test out, and it does work perfectly. And there's that huge battery it has also. I did some battery tests. You saw that in the video as well. It performed very well. There's a look at the triple camera setup, and it does use a Samsung imaging chip. It also has a 32 megapixel front camera, so you can do great selfies. And there's your ROM and RAM capabilities built into the WP55 Ultra. There's another closer look at the display. Also, it says you get vivid colors and sharp clarity. And it's 15.3 millimeters slim, so it has a great grip, and I have it right here in front of me, right there, and it does fit in my hand very well. And it is designed to handle water and dust and shocks. We did a drop test on it and had no problems whatsoever. We did a water test and had 0 problems with it also. There's a look at the reverse charging right there. and it can have 2 SIM cards. And it has 1 slot for a TF card if you need that extra storage. And of course it does NFC, you can see right here. It has a fingerprint scanner, Gorilla Glass, and GPS, as you can see on the screen right here. There's a look at the controls. You've got your volume down, volume up, and power on one side, and then a smart key to launch apps with a single touch. Go ahead and check the link in the description for your Alcatel WP55 Ultra. Grab it today and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. This is perfect for contractors and men who work out in the field and camping and so many other cool things this thing is perfect for. Grab yourself one today. It performed perfect for the price point. It is exactly what we thought. It is great for doing everyday tasks. It's snappy in the menus and there's no wait time whatsoever. Thank you guys for almost 240,000 subscribers. That is absolutely amazing. I couldn't have done it without you. You guys are everything to us. Thank you so much. And please, when you're going to buy anything from Amazon, even if it's not this phone or any of the links in the description, if you click through one of our links, it helps us out greatly. It gives us a few dollars to keep moving the channel forward. We got to get out of here right now. We've got another Alcatel phone to review, so we got to get moving on it. Okay, we're looking at video and audio quality now of the WP55 Ultra right here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. This is indoors with low lighting conditions, I would say moderate to low lighting conditions. And this is how it looks at 4K video. Let's go ahead and walk outside now and see how it transitions out into the outdoors. Now we're outside taking some video of the beautiful backyard at the Supercar Street Racing compound. There are some nice reds for you right there, some blues here. And let's move back out into the sun so you can get a view of the beautiful backyard at Supercar Street Racing. And that is how it does look. Hey, welcome back everybody. Supercar Street Racing here with another review. Got an exciting one for you today. So I got a Ninja air fryer for my birthday. It is the Ninja 4-quart air fryer. Alexa, search for Ninja air fryer.
One moment.
So while Alexa
For Ninja air fryer.
While Alexa calls this up, I will show you guys here some information about it. So it is a 4-quart, and Amazon has it. Amazon has it for $89 right now.
Try saying add to cart.
And then here's a few pictures of it. So some of the things it does is air fry, air roast, reheat, and dehydrate. And it does come with a little nice cookbook quick start guide. So it has some recipes in here, like fries, beef jerky, jalapeno poppers, loaded baked potatoes. There's lemon and herb crusted panko. And another thing I really liked about it is it also comes with a chart here, and there's probably millions of these available online. But it shows you air frying tips and tricks, like it wants you to shake your food several times when you're cooking, so that way it promotes more crispiness, because the burner is actually up on the top, and I'll show you guys that when we look at it a little bit closer. You can definitely go online and just search for air frying recipes, and I'm sure there's millions. It says it's dishwasher safe, but I heard do not. It says dishwasher safe, but I thought it said somewhere in here not to ever put it in the dishwasher, but I'll look further for that and let you guys know. So for example, today we're going to be doing hot dogs in it. I'm going to show you guys how that works. And the closest thing to that in the actual recipe, without going onto the internet and looking, is sausages. And it says 4 sausages here are 8 to 10 minutes at 390. So I would probably just do 8 minutes because they're pre-cooked hot dogs and they're thinner than sausages. We also have a nice dehydration chart right here. So you can dehydrate things like apples, asparagus, bananas, beets, eggplants, herbs, anything like that that you desire to dehydrate. But I really like this thing a lot, and taking a look at the front panel here, we start in the upper left if you're facing the unit. Right here we have a temperature control. So basically when you turn the unit on, it always comes on with the temperature. If you put it on air fry, it comes up with the temperature on 390, but you can then adjust it like this. And then the time will always come up on 20, and you can adjust it up or down with this guy. So like I said, moving from left to right, we've got the temperature, then we've got the time adjustment here, and then right below that we've got the functions. So if you notice right here, we are on air fry, but we also have a preheat here, where we can preheat the unit before we, sorry, not preheat, reheat, my mistake, where we can reheat things before. The preheating is actually done when you actually hit start. You'll want to add a couple of minutes to preheat, especially if your recipe says that you need to preheat the device. But yeah, we've got preheat here, we've got dehydrate here, we've got our power button here, and we've got start and pause there. Now notice on the side here, we've got a little quick decal, which I didn't remove yet because I wanted you guys to check it out. We have a little chart here. So it shows for chicken, you go 350 for 22 to 25 minutes. Fries, you go, if they're cold or frozen, you go 350, 20, 25 minutes. And then it shows you fries if they're not frozen. And then steak, cupcakes, or I guess cake, and then it shows you fish there. Now taking a deeper look at this unit here, the 4-quart Ninja air fryer. If we pull this thing open, it does have a basket right here that holds 4 quarts. Okay, so here's the inside of the basket, and if you see right here, this part here, and I guess they call this the, I don't know what they call this part, but this comes right out for ease of cleaning, and also you can preload your food on here, and then you can just literally drop it like right into the basket here. And then this just slides right into the front of the unit like that. And yes, so when you're cooking, if you want to take the basket out, it's easy enough. You just leave it running, you pull the basket out, you can shake your food like this, and then you can stick the basket right back in, and it will continue to cook. And so now let's take a look at actually using this. So what we're going to do is we are going to make some bread hot dogs, so no buns, just bread. And we're going to cook the hot dogs first. We're going to add bread and cheese, and then we are going to melt the bread and cheese with the Ninja. So let's get on to doing that next. All right, welcome back, guys. So today we are going to be actually cooking some hot dogs in the 4-quart Ninja fryer. We have all of our ingredients here, and then if you like to drink, we have some wine right there as well for you for after we get done with your hot dogs. So we also have our wiener grabbers right here. Got our wiener grabbers. We got our plate, 2 slices of American cheese, our mustard, because you gotta have mustard and ketchup on a hot dog, and our turkey dogs. If you're trying to be healthy, obviously you want turkey and not full fat. And we're just gonna be doing this on bread today, so we're gonna show you guys how that works. So first things first, you wanna take out your air fryer basket here. Get your wieners out. Everybody get your wieners out. There's one. We're gonna be doing 2 today. Second wiener. Throw that in the basket there. Reseal your hot dogs so they don't go bad. Take a look at the hot dogs inside the basket there. They can go just anywhere inside there. Go ahead and put that in. And in our guide here, the closest thing that we have on the air fry chart, let's see, let's go to air fry pork. So we got sausage, but that's probably for like the bigger sausages. So this says 8 to 10 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and go with 8 at 390. So let's push our power button, our air fry button. It's already at 390. We push our down arrow button to get to 8. And then we hit start. Now, while that is going, now this is a little bit of an idea of how loud it is. So it's pretty loud. I would say not super loud, but like medium sound level. While that's going for another 7 minutes, let's go ahead and get our bread ready and prep our dogs. So normally I would eat the end, but I won't make you guys watch that today. So I will skip the ends. So here we got just regular sandwich bread. Seal our bread back up with the little known technique, hack, of spinning it and then tucking it. That should have been its own video probably, but the bread's all nice and sealed right there. Done with our wieners, so we can put those to the side. Now, take your cheese. Take your cheese slices, lay them on the bread. Just like that. And so the next thing we are doing is waiting for our hot dogs to get done. If you like to check on them, you can open it. They look great. You can open this device when it is running and don't feel bad or that you're going to hurt it. It is designed for that because they actually want you to take it out, and we're going to roll them around so they cook better and throw those back in. When they're done, make sure you have wiener grabbers because they're going to be hot little wieners. So have something to grip those with when you take them out. We still got 6 minutes. While we're waiting for that 6 minutes, I'll just go ahead and read you some of the stuff here in the little manual quick start guide. So it wants you to use fresh vegetables, and at least 1 tablespoon of oil. But in the actual cooking chart, it tells you whether you're supposed to toss in oil or spritz or brush the food with oil. And for sausages, you don't do that. They're already very oily. Some of the other things is that you don't want to overcrowd, so don't put too much in the basket. For more browning, you use an oil spritzer. And I'll show you guys what I like to use. So this came from Walmart. This is just butter flavored, like a Pam wannabe. So I spray that on things if I want extra brown. It also says, like, don't overlap food. So you try to lay things out, and that's sort of like don't overcrowd. It says to trim off all the fat before you start doing the cooking. And let's see, so it says to keep light foods from being blown around by the fan, secure them with toothpicks. And I did notice that the bread will actually blow up from the wind inside of the device. Like if you have the bread on top, like on a sandwich, it'll fly up. So these actually will be underneath the dogs, so I'm not too concerned about that. But one of the biggest things is you need to shake, shake, shake. So it says check food and shake basket frequently for even browning. So let's do that again. So I could tell that they're almost done actually. So here at about 2 minutes, I think we're going to hit the stop button. It says if you're cooking less food than the recipe calls for, remember to reduce the cook time. Well, that makes sense because you don't need that much cook time. So that's why we're about to check this one more time. Yep, these are done. Let's hit power. Let's give you a good idea of what these came out like. I don't know if you guys can actually see them right there, but here's what they look like after they came out. Very nicely done here. Let's take them and put them on top of our bread and push down a little bit so they don't roll away. And that's perfect. So like I said, I will do the mustard and mayo after we toast the bread. So now to get this bread nice and toasty, we're just gonna go in there for like 1 minute. Now this part here can be a little bit weird because this thing's already hot, so be careful. So I'm gonna do one at a time for probably 30 seconds to a minute. I'm just gonna push it on, air fry, and start. So what we're doing now is melting the cheese and toasting our bread just a little bit. And of course up there we got ads playing on my videos because they're not signed in. Let's take a look at that. Not done yet. So this is 2% cheese, so it's not going to melt all the way. So I just keep checking it. Starting to melt. I don't want to go too much because I don't want like rock solid bread. So that's good. These are done. So let's go ahead and turn the power off. And this part can be kind of difficult because this thing is hot now, and so is the hot dog. But there is the, you know, as you notice, American cheese doesn't melt very well, so that's about as good as it's going to get. But what you can't see is that the bread is nice and toasted. So let's get this guy in there, hit start, air fry, and go. Now what we can do is just put it on a minute like that if you want to. Oops, I think I did it wrong. Yeah, here, so if you just go like this before you hit air fry, then it'll just count down from 1 minute. Now while that's going, let's take our mustard here. I know you guys know how to make a hot dog, but this is the way I like. I just put a little mustard on that side, and a little, just a little ketchup everywhere, a little ketchup on this side, and this hot dogage is done. And we check the other one. Not quite there, so we're gonna let that go to 20. And that's gonna be that. All right, guys, so we got our other hot dog on a bun ready. The bread's nice and toasty. Now, after you're done with this, you should wash it out. You just want to, you don't even really need soap, but if you want to use soap, you can. It also says it's dishwasher safe, but I'm not 100% sure because I thought it said never use in a dishwasher somewhere. Hot dogs are done, but let me check the cleaning of this guy. See if it actually says. No, it doesn't say in that manual about dishwasher, but it says it's dishwasher safe. But I read somewhere, do not cleaning your air fryer. No, okay, so you can definitely wash the basket in the dishwasher. It says never put the main unit in a dishwasher, obviously. So there you go, guys. There's our review of the Ninja 4-quart air fryer. Love this thing. I use it probably 3 or 4 times a week to cook all kinds of stuff in. I highly suggest you get one of these. I hope you guys enjoyed this review. Check out the link in the description. Please support the channel by subscribing and clicking the thumbs up, and buy the products through the link in the description. It helps me earn a few dollars here and there. Have a good day. That was pretty cool, huh? I want to show you guys something wild. I took Skyworks General Super Agent and gave it the simplest prompt ever. The eWin Champion gaming chair is racing cars and it's winning. That's it. No details, no story, nothing fancy. Just a chair racing supercars, dominating the track, and instantly the agent fired back with this insane image. The eWin chair crossing the finish line like it's the king of the circuit. Neon tires, futuristic track, full victory energy. I'm looking at it like, okay, that escalated fast. So then I pushed it further. I told the agent to create a video from that picture. Instead of just animating it, General Super Agent went full filmmaker mode and decided it needed an entire race sequence to tell the story right. First, it generated like a starting line shot. The eWin squared up between 2 hypercars under a giant countdown clock. Total intimidation scene. The kind of moment where you know the chair isn't here to play. Then it built a mid-race chase scene, weaving it through skyscrapers in a futuristic city while leaving glowing speed trails. That's awesome. The chair is literally out-cornering supercars like it's built from alien technology. And finally, the agent dropped a victory celebration shot. Confetti, spotlights, roaring crowd, and the eWin champion chair on the winner's podium getting showered in champagne like it just won the world championship. All that from one tiny idea on the Super Agent for Skyworks. And that's the power of Skyworks General Super Agent. You give it a spark, it builds the whole scene and the universe around it. Images, story beats, sequences, everything you need to turn a simple prompt into a full video. The video would open on the starting line scene, showing the eWin champion gaming chair transformed into a sleek racing vehicle positioned alongside sports cars. The middle segment depicts the intense racing action, with the chair competing neck and neck with Formula One style cars on a racetrack. The climax then shows the chair crossing the finish line first. So then I decided to make a thumbnail for this video using the poster's Super Agent and the images that were created by the General Super Agent. So I fed that to the poster Super Agent and described what I wanted. It made me a bunch of sample thumbnails, as you can see right here for this video. One of them is right on the title, and the other one is used in the eWin operation segment of the chair. Stay tuned, because if this is what one sentence can do, imagine what's coming next. Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're gonna go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test it passed, stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge, don't lift weights on it. Don't let somebody sit on your lap. Don't put your surfboard in it or a sword. It's a sword. Don't surf on it, and don't go crazy and use it for a vehicle. All that stuff is on the box. Pretty funny. At least I have a sense of humor, right? All right, guys, real quick before we jump into the next part of the video, I want to take a moment to thank a brand new sponsor on the channel, Umevo. They sent over their AI voice recorder with app control, and honestly, this thing looks super useful. Now, this guy right here is an AI voice recorder that automatically transcribes and translates your recordings. No more scrolling through all your files, trying to remember which one was your parts list, which one was that note you made at 2 a.m. last night, and which one was a video idea. It's all recorded right here and organized. When you hit record and talk naturally, Umevo's AI turns everything into clean, searchable text. And because we're always filming around loud environments, all that noise, the built-in noise reduction microphone is a lifesaver. Even in the shop, this thing will keep your voice clear and make your voice understandable to the AI. Now, you can control the recorder also remotely. You can start and stop everything from your phone. You can see your transcriptions pop up instantly, organize your notes, export everything. It all syncs automatically. I'm using it right now. I'm recording this whole video, and hopefully after I'm done, I'll show you what it recorded. Now, the battery life is also really solid. It comes with a USB charger right here. It is the magnetic style. They also give you a USB Type-C adapter for that if you don't have USB Type-A available. Now, this is the app, the AI DVR link. You can see it's actually recording me right now to the freaking app. I love this thing. It's so cool. And we want to thank Umevo. So huge thanks to Umevo for supporting the channel and sending us this cool AI voice recorder. When this is done, you can export all of your recordings in multiple different formats to your computer to organize them there as well. Please, everyone, check out the link in the description to order yours. Now let's get back to the video. This box is very heavy, by the way. Now we got a nice big poster with instructions on the back. I can read this. This is the only thing I can read. So we're gonna put that over here, just like that, while we go ahead and open up the rest of this. Now right here is a nice folder, and the rest is just the chair. Let's get this in a position where we can actually build it. Okay, I decided to build this in the actual room in case it won't fit through the door. And thanks to our sponsor today, Teslong, we're going to be using their quick fix toolkit here to help us out with this build. All these cool tools will be assisting us, hopefully. Now I've got the assembly guide on the bed here. Let's continue. It says to remove these 4 screws. You can eat this later, or I'll give it to your mom when she comes over. Okay, next step, slide the backrest right down onto the bracket. Okay, I just finished building my eWin gaming chair. You can see it right here, looking so fresh and so fly. You can see right here, it also has a magnetic pillow system, but we have to get this old chair out of here. That is the next step. We're getting this out and getting this one in. But to do that, we got to get this thing out to the street so someone can have it. I don't want it anymore. Perfect. Thanks, eWin. You just saw the unboxing and assembly of the eWin Champion chair. Now we're going to get into the controls a little bit. And by the way, this thing is super comfortable, but the first control you need to understand is the seat height adjustment. Now on the right side under the seat, there's a little paddle-like adjustment gear. You just pull up on this while you lift your weight off the chair, and you can see the chair raising right now to a comfortable position. Now to lower the chair is very simple. You do the same thing over again, but you let your weight kind of settle the chair down to your comfortable position. Now on the left side, you've got your tilt and recline controls. You pull that lever up to unlock the tilt so you can lean back and relax. And then when you got it where you want it, you just move the lever to the opposite position. Now if you want the recline to feel tighter or looser, that's where the tension knob underneath the seat comes in. If you turn it clockwise, it'll create more resistance. If you turn it counterclockwise, it'll be an easier lean. Dial it in just like tuning a suspension. Now on the right-hand side here, you also got your recliner control. You just pull up on that and you can tilt the recline back like this, and it can go all the way back to the back. can see literally here, I can go even with the floor. I'm ready for a nap. Now, another really cool feature of this chair is the armrests. You have complete 4D control of these guys with the buttons on the side. If you pull up on the button on the right side of this one and on the left side of this one, it allows you to raise and lower the armrests. If you push the button on the inside of either one of these, it allows you to adjust them both in and out. And then this button on the front of the armrest moves the armrest forward and backwards. So you have complete control of your armrests. Now let's not forget the magnetic pillow that comes with this. This pillow can attach to the top however you want it. It is adjustable. It sticks right on there. And as a huge thank you, eWin gave us this nice memory foam pillow. You can use it however you want. You can use it behind your head, or you can use it for more lumbar support if you want. Very awesome. Now on the left side of the chair for your lumbar support, you will find lumbar position. It is a knob right here. Now all you have to do is rotate the knob clockwise and the lumbar support moves up. If you do it counterclockwise, the lumbar support moves down. Now on this side of the chair, we have another knob for lumbar curvature. Rotate the knob clockwise for more curve and counterclockwise for less curve. So there you go, height, tilt, tension, 4D armrest, magnetic support, lumbar controls. That's everything you need to know to dial in your eWin Champion gaming chair so it fits like a performance seat. If you want more gear reviews, tech tests, and full send content, make sure you're subscribed to Supercar Street Racing. Pick up the eWin chair from the link in the description. We'll see you later. What's happening, everybody? Just got back from Stage 6 Motorsports. Wanted to give you guys a little bit of an update on what's going on with the car. Looking at getting custom cold air intakes made for the car. There's very little out there for this car, so it will be a custom job. Stage 6 says they are going to tackle it. So made an appointment for the 16th to get cold air intakes put on the car. In just a few minutes, I'll open up the hood, give you guys a little bit of a tour of what has to be done in order to get this done. And it is 29, 30 degrees here at night right now in Florida, and 37 right now during the daytime, if you guys can even believe that. It's terrible. Just a couple minutes, I'll update you under the hood. All right, we're out here taking a look at the engine bay of the SL65. 6-liter V12 twin turbo right here, custom made by this cat here, somebody Schmidt, Jonathan Schmidt, which is the guy I worked with. And I'm gonna have to send him a text to that and show him that he made my engine. Anyway, taking a look at this engine we see right here, we got our air boxes right here. And then on each side we have a tube that runs here, and I went ahead and loosened this. Hint, hint, all the tabs are broken, remember, from my video where I made, where I plastic dipped this grill. All those tabs are broken. So as you can see right here, those come down to right about here somewhere. And that's where the cold air goes in, right there on that side. So here's the thing about these intakes on the SL65. The air boxes are extremely restricted. And take a look at the airflow here. It goes from under here, all the way up through there. And then, in here, right there, it makes a turn back down. And there you can clearly see, excuse me, I've been sick for about a week with a flu. Clearly see the intake of the turbo right there. So what's going to happen next is I talked to the guys over at Stage 6 Motorsports. It's a pretty complicated job that there's no way I can do myself. There's not any aftermarket options for this car except doing like a Rentec airbox, and basically it's almost the same thing as this. The best way to get cold air to this engine is to come out of that turbo intake, turn straight up where this is, make another turn there, go down and in here, with 4-inch filters. So the setup is going to be a 4-inch filter here and a 4-inch filter here, either angled this way or directly facing each other. What that's going to accomplish is cold air being fed directly straight down. It's going to make that turn somehow. Now, as you can see, you can't go straight down because there's accessories in the way right here. You have to go over those. So I'm not quite sure how they're going to handle that. And all the other ones I've seen where they did this, they had to remove part of this carbon fiber air box. But I don't know. I'd hope they could retain at least some of that and maybe cut it, but I'm not sure what they're going to do about that. So that's coming up on the 16th of this month, and you will get an update from me. And now I'm going to cut in some pictures of some other custom cold air intake options that people have done for the SL65 AMG. We'll give you an update on the 17th or so. Sorry for the lack of content. I've been really sick for about 7 days now. Hopefully I'm get over this. Go ahead and subscribe for me. Click the like button. Appreciate your views. Okay, the screen went into timeout, but it did record. Phone is still on. We had some great video here of underwater. We're going to run some of the tests that we talked about. Oh my God, this thing is so freaking cool. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again, and you got Brad here. We just got through a minor hurricane which has just moved out of the area, and so now we have time to come back and show you guys a new review of something sent to us by a company. They wanted us to check it out, asked if we were interested, and of course we want to get this stuff out to you guys to try. So let's get out here in the SCSR garage and take a look at what we got out here. And we have the Jet Fan Max by Kika. We're going to be taking a look at that today, and they also sent us the portable fan as well to take a look at. All that coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out. Out here in the SCSR garage, we've got a very special product for you today. I'm wearing green for absolutely no reason, but today we have the Jet Fan Max sitting here, and you guys have no idea how cool this thing is. We're going to be taking a look at this today for the very first time, and the challenging part is that the instructions are in Chinese or something, and so I had to try to translate them to figure it out. But we're going to open this stuff up really soon and see what's inside the box, what they included with the Jet Fan Max and the portable fan as well. We'll get that information to you guys today and tell you how we feel about this fan. So let's get going. We got a lot of stuff to do today with this, and we're out here in the beautiful garage hanging out with the Tesla and the golf cart. Let's get this thing unboxed. We're starting with the Jet Fan Max here from Kika, and right in front of me you can see the box is silver and does show a picture of the fan in front right there, and then it's got some little artwork around it like that, and on the back it looks identical to the front. No big deal, nothing really on it. And then on the side right here, it does have the actual label right there, which we will take a look at in a little bit.